that sound means it's time for some Dynamite D&D. Welcome once again to Dynamite D&D. My name is Steve Negretti. I am the Dungeon Master, going to be running this game. This is a summer project, which who knows may carry into non-summer times, since we're playing online nowadays. Dynamite D&D. Let's get into it. We're going to go down the list and introduce all the players. They're going to say who they are, what their characters are playing, maybe a snippet about their character. Starting with Curly. Say hi, Curly.
How's it going?
That's Curly, everybody. Moving on down the list.
I play Furby the Furbolg, is a druid, yeah, we're doing it.
Curly playing Furby the Furbolg druid. Down the list. He's muted, but hopefully he'll unmute by the time I finish speaking. It is Kaz. Say hello, Kaz.
Hello, I'm Kaz. I'm playing Doran. It's not spelled the same way it sounds. He is a samurai fighter half-elf. His dad's an asshole.
Kaz playing Doran, half-elf fighter. Moving on up to the east side, Sam. Say hi, Sam.
Hello, I am Sam Hughes, and I will be playing as Olna Wavner, a Triton who is on the path of the Oath of Devotion, a paladin. Thanks for having me.
Olna Wavner, a Triton paladin. Finally, last but not least, Carissa. Say hi, Carissa.
Hello, my name is Carissa. I'm playing Britt Beryl. She's a dwarf. She's a monk. She likes shiny things, and she's becoming more and more superstitious with age.
Carissa playing Britt Beryl, the dwarf monk. Okay, last time on Dynamite D&D, it was a tour de force of activities. We have made it to the city of Seven Gates, and the party was all up and down the streets searching for side quests. So many side quests. Shoot, do I have to bring up my rate? What do they do? I think I do have to bring up my write-up for this because it was just so many diverse and varied activities that I get the order mixed up.
There's a wanted list, a notice board, children for adoption.
First up, let's see. Olna went to the temple and prayed to her god and got a sign saying that the waters of Rolando Lake were of some importance. The others tried to get information on the kidnapper who they saw on the wanted board. They went to the Seven Gates Defense Force and asked about that guy, and they got some information about a kid who had escaped from the clutches of the kidnapper and told the Defense Force about him. That kid had ended up at the orphanage that's in town. So the heroes put it on their agenda to go visit that orphanage in the morning. However, when night fell, the three adventurers capable of underwater adventures went back into the lake to investigate those oysters that they figured out were only open at night. So they went back. They saw that the oysters were indeed open, but when they got close to the oysters, a whirlpool of kelp and algae and seaweed swirled up, shielding them from access, and a figure of a woman appeared in the water in front of them. And she said, 100 years have I slept, guarding the treasure I cannot touch. Speak the words to release me from this undying bondage, or else flee, for terrible shall my madness be, should you venture any closer. Not wanting to get mixed up in that nonsense and maybe do damage somehow, they retreated and decided to try and figure out what the words would be to release her from her undying bondage. After that, they kind of wound down for the evening. They went to a tavern where Britt met a promoter for the Phoenix Egg Arena and learned a little bit of information about the Phoenix Egg. That night, Doran in his room overheard a voice in the room next to his, which sounded like a suspicious individual that he had met the previous day at the lake. The guy who said he was looking for his son. Doran suspected ulterior motives. Doran overheard that guy speaking of some sort of commodity, some sort of buying and selling transaction, and extolling the virtues of the abilities that this commodity possessed. Very, very, very ambiguous what this commodity might be, but again, Doran has his suspicions. Yeah. The next day, let's see, what happened the next day? They went, a couple of them went to the library and tried to get information on the lake But the main information they got was that they found that jar in the lake that was actually griffin grease, which was a cooking ingredient. They got a name of Maledicto, the map maker, as a potential source of information in the city. Doran and Furby went to the orphanage to look for clues about the kid who had escaped from the kidnapper. They found their own kind of suspicious, shady dealings. After talking with the kids, after talking with the headmasters, they were a little bit suspect of what might or might not be going on in the orphanage. After that, Doran just suspected that following the money trail might be the way to go to figure out what's going on at the orphanage. So he went over to the moneylender and posed as a would-be entrepreneur who was interested in starting a school of the sword to try and get some information from the moneylender about loans and records of who actually owned the orphanage and how that got set up. He learned that the headmaster of the orphanage doesn't actually own the building. Some other organization owns the building that has been stricken from public record. It is a private record of what organization actually owns the orphanage. The others headed to Maledicto's maps, where the eccentric Furbolg Maledicto managed to make a deal with them where he gave them a map that would lead into a secret chamber in the library. Therein, in the secret chamber of the library, they might discover more information about Rolando Lake. They did so, and they discovered evidence of a strange atrocity that happened in Seven Gates many years ago, and I've actually added that story to the Legends of the Land handout in your journals. That atrocity was long ago, before the Great War. There was a festival that was held on the lake, so there were tons and tons of boats sailing around on the lake. But one day, something rose up from the depths of the lake. We don't know if it was a creature, a force of nature, or something otherworldly, but that something slaughtered everybody participating on the festival that day. Only one survivor was found. That survivor was Murphy.
Young man Murphy.
Always been old.
With that knowledge, the heroes decided to go to Murphy's Island and interrogate the old sailor firsthand to figure out what how's he linked in all this. The clues they have so far pointing to Murphy is they found a jar with griffin grease that smelled powerfully of turnips. Old Man Murphy's Island is the single island in town which is has turnips on it. Strange thing about the island is nobody ever goes onto the island and nobody ever leaves the island. Old Man Murphy is mentioned in this story they found in this ancient tome in the secret library room. And Maledicto himself said that he ate Old Man Murphy's legendary turnip stew once upon a time. So great was the flavor that it has stayed with him for these many long years. And so now the heroes have rented a catamaran from the Fishermen's Consortium, and they were going to head out to Old Man Murphy's Island. Unless somebody has something else to do, we can jump in right there as you're heading out to the island.
Could just go buy a child from the guy and see where that goes. just put it down
buy
payment on a kid.
You could always give it back, right?
I mean, we could free them into the wild.
Into the forest.
Yeah.
I say catamaran!
Yeah, we're on the boat, if I recall. Let's just do it.
I'm swimming alongside.
All right.
Yeah. Pushing it.
Pulling it.
Pulling it. I tied a rope to you.
Party is on a catamaran headed towards Old Man Murphy's Island, which is the island
Furby is driving the boat.
in this way. Furby is driving the boat. Let's roll. Nah, you're fine. Inconsequential.
Let's have Britt roll a nature check to get things started.
No! We're all gonna die.
So you're sailing on the catamaran. It's a gorgeous day in Seven Gates. You're off the coast. You can see the city walls off in the distance. You can see Murphy's Island getting closer as you hug the coastline. You can see Murphy's Island off out in the water. Stand by. Shoot, let me look up something real fast.
How
feel
many
this
whales?
spring
I
of
had this in the back of my mind, but I forgot to look it up earlier.
That sea air is whipping my braids back and forth.
I'm hearing the opening theme to to Wind Waker.
Charles in charge.
To Charles in charge.
There we go.
Let's go there.
Yeah.
I like
yeah,
this
yeah,
better.
yeah, yeah. Okay. Got it. So you are sailing on the waters, and it's a gorgeous day. The spray feels really good on your skin. Olna's flipping and diving and swooshing around.
Wow.
As you get close to the island, I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Murphy check.
Where's my sheet?
Oh,
As long
saving
as
throw.
it's not nature.
I'm so proficient.
Oh boy,
Hold
never
on, I'll switch
mind.
over to Furby. Switch to Furby.
Needed to knock on wood.
Britt, you
Fall off the boat.
as you are sailing towards the island, Britt, you are suddenly overcome with a powerful sense of foreboding, and you are frightened of the island.
Ooh, I told you she was getting superstitious.
You, first of all, you try and convince everybody that this is a very, very bad idea, and that you should turn back right now. Because you shouldn't. Yeah, it's just something is overtaking you. You are very scared of going to this island.
You're scared of every place.
Ugh.
While you are on the island or within the vicinity of the island, you have disadvantage on basically every D20 roll you make. Attacks, saving throws, ability checks, pretty much everything because of this gripping fear that is overwhelming you.
This is all Bruitwattle's fault. Damn the witch.
I told y'all not to trust her in the first place.
Oh, okay.
But the others are fine. The others are looking at Britt saying, "What are you talking about? This is a beautiful day. It's a gorgeous seafaring adventure. What are you doing? Come on."
This is normal for the dwarf.
So you make it to Murphy's Island. Murphy's Island, it does, in fact, even though nobody goes on and nobody leaves, it looks like at some point this island was fitted for guests and travel, because there is a small dock where the boat can be moored. You venture onto the island. The island is a small island. It is basically just a small hill that's rising up out of the water with a plateau on the top. And you can see as you walk around the island, it is overgrown with scraggly bushes and scrub grass. And everywhere you see, there are patches of wild turnips growing in the soil on the hillside in the land.
No rhyme or reason to these turnips.
Snatch me these turnips, though.
At the plateau of the hill, you see a rather large manor house, which is encircled by a stone wall, which you can only assume is Murphy's manor.
Good old Murphy man. Or...
What do you wish to do?
There's no sign of Murphy, or what it would be.
Yeah, let's look for signs of a man.
Olna would like to knock on the front door.
Well, yeah, given that we've heard a tale of this Murphy, I think I would, especially with the fact that he is a very secluded person. I wouldn't want to. Furby would not want to trespass without like letting it be known that we're here, just to kind of err on the side of announcing ourselves. So I think Furby would very much be like, yes, Murphy or anyone, hello.
So
we're not sneaky.
As you approach,
I'm not in on any of that business.
As you approach the manor house, you can see that it has a large 10-foot wide gate. That is the main gate, if you will, that you are now standing right in front of. You can also see the perimeter, should you decide to walk around. You can see the perimeter, and if you go around back, you can see the back gate over there at the top. You can see a small gateway that looks like it leads to stables. You can, it's like a barn door, which looks like a stable entrance. The outside wall has banners that are hung on the outside wall. They look like they've been in the sun for countless years. They are bleached they're bleached by the sun as if they've been left outside. They're kind of tattered as if they've just been flapping in the wind. And in general, the building looks kind of weather-worn, as if it's been standing here and not been particularly taken care of or repaired in a heck of a long time. Still standing, still definitely a structure, but just weather-worn.
Do any of the wild turnip patches seem like they've been farmed recently, or?
Roll a nature check.
You sure you don't want Britt to do this one? Oh, natural 20.
You
Nice.
can see that none of the turnip patches that you can see have been touched by human hands. You can see that critters have definitely gotten to them, but none of them have been farmed. These are all wild turnips growing willy-nilly out on the land.
Can I take 2
What a
turnips?
waste.
You can take 2 turnips.
Yeah, that's all you need for soup.
2 turnip soup.
That spice pouch
Classic.
to work.
Yeah, buddy.
So yeah, you're in front. You're at the front door, front gate.
2 really good turnips.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Yeah. No, I
dong,
announce
dong,
ourselves. Yeah,
dong.
well, knock, knock, knock.
As you bang on the
hello?
front gate, it swings open with a creak.
I announce myself into the void.
Well, yeah,
Hello?
we go to the front door. I'd like to go to the front door.
Are we sure about this? I mean, we're really trespassing on his property. He probably wouldn't like it. We could just go back and have a brew.
We can't just stay here
Anyone?
all day, though. We need to talk to this man or whatever.
I don't remember why we came here. Why are we here?
He's so old, and he
Brett,
possibly.
we got your back. Time to step up, okay?
All right.
Take a swill
Buddy.
of whatever you got to take a swill of, and let's get this thing going.
Does
Good idea.
everything look untouched still? I'm assuming.
So, what you see in front of you is a large manor home. It looks like a single story. Again, the building itself is very weather-worn and beaten by the wind, the sun, the elements, but it definitely seems as though it's inhabited in some way. There's no cobwebs that are built up. It doesn't look like anything's trashed. It doesn't look like a ruin. It just looks like it's a very old building that hasn't been taken care of very well. But
Based on what we know of, we don't know a lot about Murphy. We don't know what kin he is or how we know he's old, but could he have died here?
I mean,
And
yeah.
No,
if the lore of the town has been that no one comes and goes in this island, who
let's
would have
knock.
checked on him?
Let's just knock and yeah.
Old man Murphy, we're here from the hospital. We heard that you might need help.
No.
On wheels, we got turnips for you.
Yeah,
Sure.
we're just checking in monthly.
I
Requirement.
want to check this backside and just kind of take a look around the corner.
Samurai going around the back building.
Doran
I
peeks
like
around
to
the
be
back.
aware of our surroundings.
You
Yeah.
see
Murphy going up front.
You see a garden. The garden is very well tended, and it is growing turnips.
Have these turnips been picked recently?
Roll a nature check. Actually, roll perception check.
Oh fuck! I already rolled. I was
Whatever. We'll
on
keep
it, dude.
We'll keep it. 12. You can see that this is a well-tended garden, and you can see that the turnips are very ripe. You can imagine that they'll probably be ready to be harvested very soon.
Okay.
But they have not been harvested yet.
I'm
and
picking up
there
what you're putting down.
Those nips.
a
I'm
couple
picking
of
up what you're putting down.
different types of turnips in the garden. There are the big broad-leaved turnips and the small red, almost look like carrots if they were a different map type of
Steve, you're
turnips.
making me hungry.
I got no idea what a turnip looks like.
You have a
So that's what
computer in
Doran
front of you.
sees around that corner. Again, the garden seems very, very well tended as opposed to the building.
Okay. That's as far as I will go. I ain't going
Good
any
job,
further.
Martha.
Gotta stay on the line. All right, line of
Knock,
sight.
knock, knock.
As you're knocking on the door, the hinges swing open with a creak. The door is not
Doors,
locked,
Murphy.
and the doorknobs, the latches on the doorknobs seem to have been fallen into disrepair and just never repaired. So you swing open the door, and you can see a very long... Whoop, that's that. You can see a very long... Is this revealing? It looks like it's hiding,
No.
but I guess that is...
Man, this guy better have pants on.
There we go.
If you were on
He's in his
a
own
haunted
house on his
island,
own
I would
island.
be bucket naked the whole time.
Yeah, if you're
but-
by yourself all the time, just
See,
pooping on yourself.
A great... You see a entry meeting hall looking room with a very, very long table with tons and tons of seats next to it. You can see this appears to be some sort of meeting gathering hall. At one end, there is a very small stage that looks like it's for announcements or some sort of performance, something along those lines. The room seems... roll perception checks for B and Olna.
Weep.
9 and 8.
Yep, that's what you see. There's no settings on the table, no placemats. There's some old candle holders that look like they've not been lit in a while.
Is it dark in here? Is it?
It's
So let in
natural
enough-
light. Natural light is
Natural
coming
light?
through the windows, and there's some
Furby-
skylights above.
Furby announces that hello, we're entering. I hope that's okay.
I'm going to draw my trident because I don't like a door being pushed open. And
I'll light candles as I go.
I like to check under the table, like do a little squat and peek type of thing.
Interesting
No,
that
excuse
a
me.
recluse
Squat.
would have such a large
Careful,
meeting room
Furby.
table.
Be careful.
Furby's curious.
I'm like still turned on to Borderlands mode. Don't go charging in. Check your sex. I look at the suit of armor, Steve. I look it over.
They are decorative suits of armor, not functional. It's just they're there to make the place look cooler, if you will.
Do they look? Is there like Does everything look like the outside, like it's been not taken care?
Or is this Marie Kondoed?
Yeah, is it like nice on the
The
inside?
feng shui like.
It's a bit dusty. It's
Okay.
not. I mean, everything is
Very
inside.
not Marie Kondo.
Everything is inside, so it hasn't been exposed to the elements, but everything is just kind of dusty. Looks like it hasn't been interacted with by anybody in particular in a long time.
And is that a deer head on the
Yep.
the head of the table?
Yep.
Is there any kind of symbology anywhere, like banners or?
None that you can see.
Okay.
Oh, banner awards? Okay.
All right. I'm gonna be on Furby then. And Furby, are we gonna check this door? Hera?
Let's just for the heck of it, so everybody gets a turn. Let's all click on your character tokens and then roll for initiative.
Initiative.
Age-old hint of we about to get smacked up. Yeah.
I forget where it is.
Okay, so we're just gonna go in initiative order. Britt, what do you want to do?
The scaredy cat. Goes
Nothing.
I'd like to shit my pants.
I'd like to stand here behind Furby.
I'd like to start eating grass off the ground.
I mean, behind me.
You're going.
Yeah, Britt feels
Samurai.
like it feels like you know that feeling when you're a kid in the supermarket and you're standing in the checkout line and your mom says, "Oh, I forgot to get something. Here, stay with the cart. I'll be right back." And then you get to the
Oh my God.
cashier and their mom's still not back and you're terrified because you don't know what to do and you're not supposed to be here. That's what Britt feels
That's-
like.
Every day of
exactly
my
how
life.
I
still
feel.
that when people do that to me.
I don't know that feeling at all.
I feel like that all the
So
time.
it seems like
your
Britt's
X-Men ability.
Britt's gonna hang by Doran. Furby, what do you want to do?
Furby's just curiously like announcing that he's here, and then I wanted to walk up to this. And what is this, a doorway or an entrance? Or
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just peeking around.
You look in the door, nothing is locked, and you see a hallway with a door there and a door
I do
there.
another announcement. Hello.
There is no answer.
We're here. I don't know how far you want to let me go. My turn. I would open the first door I see to the right.
You're right, or Furby's right. Nah, it's both right.
I'm trying to look around my house now. Like what?
It is a small chamber with a table and 4 stools. Green rug sits on the ground.
Good rug. Nothing of interest.
Seems a bit dusty.
All right. Turn back around.
Doran, what are you doing?
I'm gonna keep going down this path by the garden and seeing what I can see after I move this turn order thing out of my way. Okay.
Get those Animal Crossing skills out. Start harvesting some turnips.
Let's move up to here. I think looks like a doorway.
That is a doorway, yes.
And I'm gonna just stay here for now.
Okay. Olna, what are you doing?
I'm going to cover Furby 6. Essentially. I'm a little on edge.
Okay. Britt?
I'm going to cover Doran's 6, right?
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
just
Yep,
call it that.
Are we gonna basically assume
Inside
that,
squad, outside squad.
basically gonna assume that Doran and Britt are exploring one area and Furby and Olna are exploring the other?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Cool. So
Until once do we meet again?
Furby, where are you? Furby, just move your character where you're gonna go, and I'll reveal as you go.
Opening the door right
Furby
here.
opens
Knock,
up
knock, knock.
into what looks like the kitchen.
All right.
The kitchen seems like it has been used recently. There
Ooh.
are lots of fixings for some sort of turnip dish. It is all spread out on the table.
Is there anything ready? Like, is there like just like a piping hot turnip?
You're gonna
soup?
taste
Just
it?
put a little Furby finger in it.
Nothing is ready yet. Looks like something is in the process of being prepared.
Is there like anything on, like the fireplace or like?
Not yet. It looks like everything was
Okay.
just being chopped up and readied on the table there.
Interesting.
Does it? Ooh. Does it? Not my turn.
Yeah, Furby's gonna go and check this door now.
You go outside? Oh, sorry. You went outside.
Sorry, I went down. Did I? Oh, I don't know. I can't see.
You go outside, and as you enter outside, you see a man tending a garden.
Oh, hello.
It is a garden
Murphy, yes.
with lots of turnips.
Greet hard and apologize for trespassing, but we heard no response. Hi, I assume you're Murphy.
The
Based on your
man,
name tag.
by the way, let's see. The man is now in your handout list. You can see Old Man
Ooh.
Murphy's portrait.
Ah,
Wow.
Jesus.
It's a little sallow. I think the word is
I
sallow.
think it's a little butterface.
It looks like they're from El
We
Cajon.
need some fucking.
It's imagine
He's got
it's
the
like
scurv.
it's like if the Redeads from Zelda got dressed up with a wig and clothes.
But they went on Queer Eye. Yeah.
After Link showed us what's what, we had to get a job and contribute to society.
Clean shaven though. Good for him.
Yeah.
We stopped grabbing little kids and screaming.
His hair is decently kempt.
As you step outside and you greet the old man, he looks up and he sees you and he says, "Oh, I'm glad you finally made it. Welcome. I'm just preparing a lunch right now. Don't you worry. It'll be ready soon and we can all have an excellent meal."
Furby's confused. You were expecting us?
Huh? What do you mean? Haven't you always been here? We live here together, and we sail together. We are the best of friends. High seas adventures, one and all, living off the island. Turnip soup for all.
I mean, I would love to try your turnip soup, but I think you might have us mistaken for someone.
Oh, no mistake at all. The turnips are ripe, and it is time for the harvest. And he picks a couple of large turnips out of his garden, which look to be a lot more tantalizing than the wild turnips that you just picked. Come.
Turnips.
Follow
My
me.
dirty turnips.
It'll be ready in just a few minutes. Yes,
Dirty
this way.
nuts.
This
Furby
way.
goes along. Furby goes along with the plans. I'm so
Yes,
easily
yes.
distracted.
Hello. Well, it's almost ready. You can feel free to have a seat at the table. You can choose either the large or the small, whichever you like. Make yourself at home. Yes.
I give Olna a real hard stare, and then I go help with Turnip Man.
I'm gonna give a loud reconnaissance over whistle. I'm gonna call the crew back.
Reconnaissance over. We didn't prep these whistles.
If
It's an
it's
old
over-
Badger man.
I think the whistle would go down, right? It'd be like that, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah. You can
Still
act
Team 6 out here.
as you will.
Furby's doing cooking mama with Old Man Murphy. Okay, that's as easy as it gets for me.
I'm gonna keep exploring around this garden.
Do it.
Cool. Doran
Wait.
can keep exploring.
I would like to talk to Murphy while he's cooking.
Door in the Explorer.
While he's cooking, Doran can pretty much reveal the map.
Okay.
Whoa.
That was quick, Dorn.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a large building. Roll a history check, Doran.
O'Reilly.
Damn.
Auto parts.
You got those over there too?
This is a natural 20 for Doran. Doran thinks that at one point this may have been a guild hall of some sort. It is definitely set up
Turnip
as
guild.
a guild hall would have been set up. Rooms for
Okay.
members, a large meeting space, amenities, workshops. So the things that Doran finds are the meeting hall, yes. The kitchen, yes. All the plants that are being grown around here are turnips. There is a small chapel in the back, which is dedicated to the god of the humans, which is
Ew.
Pelor, god of the sun, god of agriculture, the keeper of time. You see that this room here is a workshop of some sort, and it seems as though somebody this workshop has been definitely used recently. It seems as though Murphy has been using this as a art studio of some sort, where he has created trinkets and bits of jewelry out of scraps of metal.
Uh-oh.
Jewelry?
You can also see a cartography room with maps and charts of the surrounding
Ooh.
area.
I'm snatching those.
Yeah. You manage to find the secret storehouse where the guild would probably store all of its valuables. There are a bunch of empty chests there. Nothing of value is left. Those are the rooms that seem like they have had the most use.
Okay.
It seems like Murphy took one of the smaller bedrooms as his own. So that's what you find out about the building itself. And as you are scouting around, I guess Britt is clinging to you nervously. And yeah, Old Man Murphy is talking with Furby and Olna. And as you pass through the kitchen, he's talking with all of you as if you're old friends.
Mm.
I'm fascinated by the cooking portion of it. So Furby's just helping and chit-chatting.
I would like to determine whether, obviously we're not his old friends, so I'd like to determine whether his condition is magical or if it's just from his deteriorated age.
Roll.
Or maybe it's from eating turnips all day.
Whole turnip mouth.
Got a whole turnip brain over here.
Roll an Arcana check.
Weep.
Whoa.
That was close.
13.
Yeah.
I want to go. Let's go back to Star and get more stars.
You can
Maybe
have
if
mine.
we do the fucking Phoenix egg, we'll get fucking more Phoenix eggs.
So let's see. So after Doran and Britt are exploring the whole house, Murphy and Furby and Olna have finished making the turnip soup, and so Murphy calls everybody back and he invites everybody to sit down and eat. He sits at the big table. He sits here at the big table.
Oh,
No, he does not sit at the head of the table. And he invites you all to sit with him.
Whoop.
I'll sit at the no,
Pile
I'm not
up.
gonna sit at the head of the table. That's just.
I will sit right next to Murphy.
Wait, hold on. That's not a solid wall behind me. I'm gonna sit over here. That's a solid wall behind me.
Can I be across? I'm gonna be. Oh.
Uh-oh. You guys kept grabbing the same seat. Oh, no.
It's like we're not in actual isolation. We're actually trying to pick seats at a place.
Oops. Sorry.
Corona time?
Pardon me.
Not Corona time.
Sorry, I overcompensated.
We're all going to have these kind of tables in our homes from now on.
Just
Oh
so
yeah.
5-foot square seats.
So if left to his own devices, Murphy will talk and talk and talk as if he is your old friends, trying to recount all the great adventures you've had on the high seas and where the journeys will take you and how great the guild is doing and how amazing things are. Business is booming. Turnips are plentiful.
We'd like to reveal the jar of Griffin grease. Actually,
Ooh.
we should have done that while he was cooking, huh?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, but we show him.
Too late now.
Real quick, as Murphy is talking, he also
Yep,
attempts to entertain his guests, and you can see that he is trying to entertain you with the prestidigitation cantrip.
What?
So he makes little showers of sparks here and there. He does little just sensory effects from the prestidigitation cantrip, which is a wizard thing.
He's a wizard.
He's a wizard, Harry.
So, Olna, before you rolled your Arcana check, you can tell that he has some sort of magical affinity of some sort because he can do this prestidigitation nonsense. So that might give you a clue as to his backgrounds.
I try to match his entertainment with a little bit of my druid craft and make some.
I try to get him to recant stories of Seven Gates. Like, I try to lead him down a path that'll get him to. Yeah. So I'm like, oh, you remember the time before all the guards and when we lived more free.
Murphy. So in response to Furby, Murphy work Murphy up into a fun little rivalry of who can make a cooler little effect.
I take a turnip seed and I make it blossom and bloom, and the bud pops open or whatever a turnip seed does.
Yeah,
The nup opens up.
He just tries
get
to
this old man to talk.
He just
Open
tries
up
to
that note.
He just tries to outdo you with within the limits of the cantrips that you're both doing.
I'm in for this.
You're just going back and forth.
Yep.
Doran tries to get him to talk about the old days. Doran, roll a persuasion check.
Oh my goodness. Just give it to me at that point.
That is a 20 persuasion check by Doran.
Yeah.
His face lights up at first as you are trying to get him to talk about the old days when things were more free. He said, "Oh yes, back then the town was not surrounded by a giant wall. It was an open town, much smaller and much easier to access. You could run to the sea without going through a city gate, a checkpoint, and you could swim in the lake without fear of any repercussions, and you could..." And as he mentions swimming in the lake, suddenly his face darkens. And he stops his prestidigitation for a moment, and he looks troubled. But then he shakes his head, and he says, "Oh, hello, my friends. I'm so glad you could make it here today. The soup is excellent, and now we can begin."
I give Olna the lake kind of look.
Yeah.
Ignorant Furby just says, "So you've met the lady in the lake?"
Ooh.
damn it.
What?
The lake.
What are you talking about? What lake? Huh? The ocean is my mistress.
Redondo Lake.
Oh, he's just going for it.
Roll and
Well,
roll.
here's where he's going to turn into a dragon. I'm going to have to cut his face open.
Roll an Arcana check.
Not an intelligent boy. 4.
Yep. He's going to start slapping hands soon.
He does not respond to this. He says, "What? Wait a minute. If it's water you're after, here, try this." And he continues his prestidigitation to make it look like his mug is spilled on the table, but it's not really spilled on the table because it's an illusion.
Because it's a sham wow. Oh.
Clever.
Mm-hmm.
The old look at my not spilled trick.
So there
So
seems to be something with the lake is a trigger. Okay.
are we sure that's the
Did he
trigger,
cast-
or was that
Did he cast
coincidental?
something? I'm just openly talking now to the team because I feel like
We ain't gonna, we could reset him if we need to.
Yeah. Like, maybe he lobotomized himself with magic to forget what happened.
So, yeah, it seems as the.
Well,
he
did
has
you-
Can I ask him about the guild here? I'm gonna ask him about our guild hall that we are currently in. Is it a turnip guild?
Old Turny Guild. Oh shit!
What?
So I have
Turnip
I
Guild?
can do-
No, this is a sailor's guild, and every sailor worth his salt knows that turnips are the miracle root to keep you on your toes during a long sea voyage. Why, I remember last time I was on a voyage, I made the best turnip stew.
Why don't we go on a voyage?
Have we shown him the griffin grease yet?
Not yet.
I think
I'm down.
Olna
I'd say
has
now
it.
now is the time.
You know what'd be good with this turnip stew? A little splash of the GG, the Griffon grease. Go ahead and crack it open.
Why don't we take our weekly visit into town with the turnips?
You produce the jar of griffin grease, and you open it up, and Murphy takes it, and he says, "Whoa, this is griffin grease. I have not had this in my larder in a long time. It seems all the ports that we have visited have been out of stock, and I lost my last jar when I was..." And he takes a long smell of the griffin grease, and he has eyes open very wide, and he clutches his head and drops the jar
Whoa.
onto the table.
I'm gonna put my hand on the hilt of my sword and prepare myself.
And he says, "The last time I had a jar of griffin grease like this was on Rolando Lake. Oh no, Rolando Lake! Ah!" And he begins to shriek in horror. That day at Rolando Lake, everybody was slaughtered. Oh no, the blood everywhere, staining the water, staining my clothes.
Why did you do it, Murphy?
It was not me, I swear. I swear I should have died with all of them. I should have died with them. But I saw it. No one else saw it because it was so terrible, but I saw it. It was a massive, great, gigantic shark that rose out from the depths.
Shark?
A shark that was an
Shart?
agent of the god Sekula, the caller of the deep, a god of hunting and bloodlust.
Olna?
Sekula was responsible for the
Yeah,
slaughter. I don't know what motivated the god, but I know that shark is the symbol of Sekula.
How did you survive?
I don't know how I survived, and I wish I hadn't survived. The blood won't come off. Ah!
Okay, we've got a real Lady Macbeth situation
I
here.
put a hand on his shoulder.
I see their faces, their tormented faces as they were ripped to shreds and swallowed whole.
What were their names?
They haunt me every day, and he puts his head down on the table and clutches his head as though he's having a splitting headache, and he begins to sob.
I put my hand on his shoulder, but I keep my other hand on the hilt of my sword.
An eerie feeling comes over you all.
Oh, I told you all we should have gone back.
A feeling that is very similar to what you felt at Eberim's house.
Damn
Oh
it.
no.
Spirits, we gotta watch over this kid.
Don't go to sleep, Murphy. Don't go to sleep.
I'll just offer him an honorable death now.
It's gonna happen anyways.
He's pretty old.
As the quiet sobs of Murphy erupt from his shaking body, you hear noises coming from the other rooms of the manor.
Whoa.
Okay.
Stand
I draw
by.
my sword.
You hear noises coming from other rooms of the manor.
When?
And an eerie feeling washes over you. Very
need to leave.
similar to Eberim's house.
We need to leave. I grab the old man. I pack him up. And I start running for the door.
Murphy, roll an Arcana check, Doran.
Arcana.
As you reach your hand out to Murphy, a very faint green aura seems to surround him that shimmers into existence when you try and put your hand on him. That kind of gives you a static shock that makes you draw your hand back.
Oh no.
Stand by. Let me get some.
Stop calling on me. I don't know what to do.
You're the fucking magic here.
I'm not.
Furby's unreliable.
I don't know if y'all remember, but
You got higher Arcana than me.
I was able to do nothing against the spectral. Like teeny tiny amounts of damage.
Let's not assume the worst.
Was it the non-magical blade or was it something? Because I
I
forget.
do have that silver dagger still.
My shillelagh
Not
is
that
10
that
million
does anything.
magic.
Yeah,
That's
we
why
need
I'm
Wait,
it.
don't you have the sword?
Yeah,
from
I also have 3 swords. I have a short sword, I have a long, and I have 2 katanas. And one of them is magical. One of them is the katana of Yon.
I got
Or,
2
not
katanas.
Yon.
What's her name? What was her name?
Yarn?
Michelle. Yeoman.
Yeoman.
Yeoman. The katana of Yeoman.
Yeoman. Elizabeth Yeoman, I think.
Yeah.
That you have
Yeoman.
to speak her name every time you use it or something.
Mhm.
Or is that just you?
I call upon our ancestors and their fighting spirit.
I
to help
mean,
me
that was
slay
the
those who
similar
stand in front of me.
time period and situation.
Old Yeoman.
Yeah,
I
Elizabeth.
just wanted to start a sword school. That's all I wanted, man.
You just play a management sim inside of the.
I will find a way, bro. I'll
We did
be
it one
fucking
time.
sending documents back and forth.
We did it.
We had an adventure guild. I was training the city guard every day.
We had
to become better
employees.
fighters.
Like
we had employees.
I'll do it. I'll start. I'll fucking kayfabe it up. I'll start a samurai school.
We
for
had
children.
done so many like one-offs where we had just like gone from town to town, and we got to this one town, and we're like, you know what, fuck, we like this town. Can we just settle in? Like, let's just.
There's
I'll find a
organized
place.
crime that we were just trying to dismantle in the town. That was awesome.
Yeah. God, I spilled
Rolled me. I was an Australian.
everywhere.
I did an
What
Australian
did you
accent.
spill?
Nail polish remover.
Oh, I thought you said napalm.
Gosh darn it, my pants are on fire.
Dude, I always hate
Guys.
when I reach
Okay.
for my glass of drink and it's
Just trying
napalm
to
instead.
Set a
So
jungle on fire.
you hear noises coming from the rest of the manor.
Yeah.
What kind of noises?
Noises of
I
footsteps.
saw something enter the darkness.
footsteps and clattering noises as if something is crashing to the ground, as if something's being messed up somewhere.
Okay.
Clumsy ass ghosts.
I really think we should collect this old man and take our leave.
Right,
But I can't grab him.
I can pick up Murphy, or I could try to at least.
We must defend him.
It is something of magic.
Mm-hmm.
It won't let me touch him.
Steal my nerves.
I draw the sword of Yeoman.
All right, first up is Brit.
Oh,
And she's back on the boat.
Ooh. She doesn't know what to do. I just gonna walk towards the door, I think. Okay, so
Have at thee. Be ready for anything.
there. I'm just gonna stand by the door, ready to make my exit. I would like to prepare. I would like to. Oh my God, what's the word? Ready.
Yep. If what happens, you do what?
If. Oh man, what would she do in this situation? If anything gets within 10 feet of me, can I just react with my sickle?
If you want to make a melee attack, it has to be within 5 feet of you, but yes. If anything enters your melee range, you can attack.
It's not gonna work because they're spectral. Oh God.
We don't know. They could be ninjas.
I got my stomach feels like stone. Yep. That's all I can do. I can't leave, my friend.
All right. So you hear a noise coming from this direction.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear another noise coming from this direction. Furby's up.
Hearing those noises, Furby's going to stand between Murphy and this door and creak open the door.
Don't open the door.
The reveal tool is being difficult today. There we go. You see the empty hallway.
Whew! Nothing. Just like Furby expected.
Keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I will, I guess, cast out my shillelagh so it's active. And if I see anything coming to my range, I'm going to beat it with a shillelagh.
If an enemy enters your range, you will attack. Doran.
Yep.
Yes. I'm going to hop up on this table. I'm going to stand guard over Old Man Murphy. I have the Sword of Yeoman drawn. And I will attack anything that comes within 5 feet of him.
Olna.
Yeah, if an enemy comes through this door, I will attack it. That I will do a trigger through this door here.
Yeah, You hear a noise coming from this direction.
Show thyself and be slain.
And
I don't know why I turned into a
this
knight.
direction. Brit.
Steal yourself, Brett.
You can do this. We are here.
Anybody have an extra magical weapon they'd like to toss over? Anything? Don't care if it's a bit
crossbow.
a magic bit of string. I don't anything.
My crossbow's not magic though, but
Check those suits of armor next to you.
Oh, that's a good idea. Do you have anything?
I know they're kind of decorative, but you never know.
Okay, I would like to check just in case.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay, here we go.
A magic crossbow.
That's disadvantage.
Yep.
Right now.
Everything is disadvantage.
until you leave the island. It ain't bad, but it's bad.
As you look at the suit of armor, your shaking hands knock it over.
Oh shit.
Is now
Okay.
difficult terrain.
Okay.
Britt, we didn't say we were gonna mess for Old Man Murphy's house up.
I wasn't trying to.
Anything else, Britt?
Anyone have a ranged weapon they're not using? I
do.
Is that a thing? Is that a thing I could do?
I'll give Britt
Come
a
over here,
crossbow.
Britt. You're safer with us than not with us.
Alright.
I've got a sling you could borrow.
I wonder if there's something about this in Ebram's journal.
Can I? I'll take your crossbow if you're willing.
Yeah, you can have my goddamn crossbow. I don't want this thing
I'll
anyway.
give it
I'm
back
gonna sell it.
after. Alright.
It's a light crossbow.
Been meaning to offload that thing for a while.
Okay.
So Britt goes over and asks for a crossbow from Doran.
Good old handoff, baby.
Thank you.
All right. Bursting through the door is some sort of sallow-skinned, long-clawed, tattered, robed creature. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it attacks Britt.
Looks just like Old Man Murphy.
It smells awful. Extremely awful. It is going to try to claw at you. Didn't get all my dice ready. There we go. Claw. 17 to hit Britt.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That is going to be how much damage?
Oops, sorry. I didn't actually guess that, obviously.
8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And roll a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good throws.
Oh my god.
You are
Thank
okay from the secondary effect, but yeah, 8 slashing damage.
8. Okay.
That is that thing, and then Furby can take your reaction to make an attack.
Shillelagh! Where's Boop?
That is a critical fail.
That
Please
is a critical fail.
Roll a D100.
I will take my leave of this game now. You're welcome. D100. 10.
10. You lose your combat footing and have difficulty recovering. Your enemies have advantage on their attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn.
Oh, whoopsies. Furby did it again.
All right, so this creature is also going to claw at you.
I guess it started its turn, so I can use the D4 if it Halo spores. You just have to make a saving throw against my potatoes.
Tell me what is happening with conviction.
Boom. That thing. Constitution saving.
Very unconvicted.
Boom.
Yeah, when a creature starts its turn or moves into a space within 10 feet of me, I use a reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic unless it succeeds on a Constitution saving throw against my spell DC.
Its saving throw was 8.
It does not save, so it will take 4 necrotic damage. if that applies to ghouls or ghasts.
Boom, boom, boom. You see your spores doing their work.
My babies.
But yes, it is going to try and claw at you. That is a 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
Furby, please roll a Constitution saving throw.
That is a fatty 5.
The stench coming off of this creature is so overpowering that you are now poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Sweet. It's all lining up as planned.
Poison, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Until start of my next turn.
Doran.
Yeah. Yep. That's me. There's nothing all that close to me though. Do I want to
All
give
that
up my
cool guy
advantage?
samurai prep and you're just up on a table.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually gonna follow through and give Britt that crossbow?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Can I have
Thank
that
you.
crossbow?
Now that she's within melee range of a creature?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait,
needed
what's
to
the
happen.
distance on that? Furby can handle Furbs, so I'm gonna make a move to save Brit, and then I'm gonna call upon the ancestors of Yeoman and take a slash at the ghoul that is going for Brit.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
18. That is a powerful hit for 10 total slashing damage. And the ghoulish creature shrieks out in pain as you cleave a mighty swath into its side. Anything else, Doran?
No, I don't want to use any of my other abilities at this moment. I
Olna.
will just steadfast.
I'm going to jump up over the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next to my homie Furbs. I'm going to, as a bonus action, I am going to cast. Come on, get out of here, get out of here. Right? This is a bonus, isn't it? Yes, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast a Shield of Faith on my friend Furby.
+2 AC for Furby.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to do a Divine Smite. Divine Smite on myself to give myself so I can attack this in a at second level. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can expend 1 spell slot. So okay, that's 1 spell. So I'm gonna attack.
You
can I hit this guy?
Can't attack around the corner.
Well then, move, Furby.
You got a Furb in your way.
Yeah, no. Okay. Well, I'm going to. Then I guess I'm going. Yeah. Okay. Bonus action, shield, the shield thing, and then I'm going to belay my action until Furby moves and the creature appears in front of me, hopefully, and then I will do a Divine Smite upon it.
Okay. If the
That's what I
creature
would like.
enters your range, you will attack with Divine Smite.
Yes, my trident.
All right. Dun, dun, dun.
So that'll be the end of me. My turn.
Yep.
Let me make sure belay is an actual word.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Coming from this direction.
Oh, the thing.
See severed hands, which crawl under the table and occupy the spaces underneath the stools, and they begin to scratch at Olna and Furby.
Protect the old man.
1d4.
Belay means to stop, so that's not what I meant.
Right, like belay that order.
I thought it meant like delay.
The one that attacks Olna misses. The one that attacks Furby misses. So you have some claws, crawling
It can
claws.
attack me, but I can't attack it.
Scratching
No,
at.
it's the hands at the bottom of us.
Oh, what? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
did you not see the hands?
Nope. I was
Thing 1
looking
and
up a
thing
word.
2. They came scurrying in. Protect the old man. I need him. I want not a hair harmed on his head. He has questions to answer.
There we go. Then, bursting from this door, where you heard the noise earlier.
Oh, shit. All right, this is gonna be a fight. I'm gonna have to use everything here. Let's do it, baby. I'm ready.
Zombies burst through the door, scrabble up onto the table next to Doran, and they begin to attack Doran. 2 attacks on Doran. First
Attack me, Daddy.
attack
me.
is a miss. Second attack is 14 to hit.
Nope.
All right, 2 misses on Doran. Brit is up.
Okay.
Brit, take the zombies. I got this. Whoa!
I will.
Because zombies aren't
attack
magical, right? They're just
this
undead.
zombie, and I'll first move towards it, and I will sickle it and see what happens.
Tickle it with a sickle.
Tickle with mystical. With disadvantage.
Ooh.
Great.
Bang, bang, gang, gang.
Was that close?
It is close. I'll tell
But
you
no
that's
cigar.
close if you have an enchantment of some sort.
Well, I ate this ramen at one point, and I was wondering if maybe it would help me.
Ramen.
What's the effect?
+1 to hit on attack of my choice.
Do you wish to expend this enchantment?
Yes!
You hit the zombie as the power of the ramen courses through your sickle for 6 slashing damage.
Ramen! Okay, then bonus! I'm a bonus hit it. I'm gonna hit it. Monk power!
Yeah, that's another hit. 4 damage with your unarmed strike.
Okay, and then I'm going to use a key point to do my drunken technique. And do, flurry of blows.
Do it.
So that's an extra. That's an extra unarmed
extra
strike.
hit. Great. Let's do it.
Yep, that's a hit.
Oh, okay.
6
Okay.
more damage.
And then I'm gonna disengage
Yep.
because I can do that and move away a little bit. Not right in front of a door though.
Yep.
And then maybe
1,
I'll
2,
try out
3,
this
4.
crossbow next time.
All right.
Nice.
Good turn by Brit. Next up is Zagul.
Grit the Brave.
Thank you.
The ghoul.
At me.
The ghoul is the ghoul. That type
It's the one
of
closest to
ghoul.
me, right?
1 is Doran. 2 is Brit. 2, it's gonna pursue its prey. Doran, you're gonna be able to get an attack of opportunity as this thing
Let's go.
goes after Brit.
I will take that attack of opportunity. And I will call upon the spirit of Yeoman and upon their ancestors.
Oh, a critical fail on your attack of opportunity. Please roll
The fucking
a
Yeoman. don't love me.
D100. 88. You attack wildly and lose track of the fight around you. End your turn and move to the bottom of the initiative order at the start of the next round.
Okay.
Thanks for trying to help me,
The
Dora.
spirit. No wonder she died to her goddamn spider.
So that
Wow, that's dark.
Since it's not actually your turn, we're just gonna put you at the end of the round now.
Okay. That seems fair.
So the ghoul ran towards Brit and you took a swing and missed, and now it is going to try and attack Brit. Brit. Oh, it rolled a critical fail against Brit. Okay, then. Where's my D100?
It explodes from the wounds that I gave it earlier, full anime style.
It rolls a 38. 38 is, as you attack your opponent, you begin to fear that they are the superior combatant. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against your target.
Oh, that's
So
a
this guy has disadvantage.
I'm gonna fake it till I make it.
Next up is the Ghast, which, because Furby rolled a critical fail against, has advantage on this attack.
You got +2 to your AC.
And then this will take away that. You'll be poisoned until the end of your next turn, so you're still poisoned. The Ghast is going to attack Furby with the claws.
The old claw technique. I've seen this before.
That is a 17 to hit.
Shart. Yeah, that hits.
You take 10 slashing damage.
I can pick up what you're putting down.
And roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
11.
All right.
Yeah,
You are
that's
barely okay.
right.
That is that guy. Now it is Furby. You are poisoned right now, but you will not be... you're starting your turn. Roll another Constitution save. Oh, you are still poisoned. Okay.
Not a good day in Furbtown. Would if I know you can't attack around the corner, but if I moved one out of the way down here, does that provoke an opportunity attack from the ghoul again?
No, because you're still within its sphere of range.
So, realizing my inability to attack well through this doorway or something, I'm gonna let Olna get up in that.
It will.
You can hit the other stuff.
That one little hand.
It will provoke an attack from this guy.
I couldn't even see it, so it's cool.
Wait, there's a guy, but isn't he still in the range of the claw?
Oh, there's two claws there.
Oh, I don't see the other one.
The one next to you, right next to you, and the one underneath Murphy.
Oh, yeah, I don't see the one next to me. Oh, well.
That's been a little issue that Roll20's having some issues today. Let me see if I can.
What if I refresh? Oh, yeah, there it is. Thanks.
I
see it now.
It's got to wiggle the hand.
Ooh, I refreshed.
It's a little hand.
Right.
It's hard to see.
Okay, so it's going to take an opportunity attack against Furby, and that's going to be a miss.
Okay.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
MB.
Old druid baby level 2 spell. I'm gonna cast it on the ghoul that Brit's fighting. It's a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, or you're going to take 2d10 worth of radiant damage.
Ghoul Constitution saving throw. It rolls a 5.
Not pass, so you're taking full radiant damage.
10 radiant
10.
damage.
Also, I don't know if this matters to you at all, but if this ghoul is possibly a shapeshifter, it's no longer shapeshifted.
What kind of? That was radiant damage, you said?
That is radiant
The
damage.
ghoul is incinerated by a divine light.
Whoa.
Rendered it into a pile of ash as it burns.
Yes.
Olna's up.
You feeling better, Brett?
Thank you, Furby.
I will.
It also
assimilate
goes
my
40
damage
foot high into the
back up.
ceiling, so enjoy that, Murphy's house.
And you're still poisoned, huh?
So for what it's worth, the beam is still there, and it's going to be what I use for the next foreseeable future.
I'm going to step up to Shoe Pavilion, step up and attack the ghoul on my left.
Started your
right?
turn within 10 feet of it. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Where the fuck is it? Here it is.
Wow,
Hey,
you are
yo.
poisoned because of the stench. Disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Warp. 15 to hit.
will still do it for 6
And that's
piercing
gonna-
damage.
That's going to be a divine smite on that one.
DS.
Mm-mm.
So I'm going to roll for the undead. It's going to be, I think, 3d8s, right? Plus 1d8 for each spell.
You'll be able to just click the thing. Doesn't it roll it automatically?
Oh. No.
Oh, bummer. Yeah, 3d8.
Boop.
So 18 plus 6. 24 damage. That's a damage
Whoosh, wing.
record. Damage
Really?
record. I believe. Let me see. Pinned. Oh, wait. Characters. 23 is the current damage record. This is
Oh.
24.
Somewhere on another plane of existence, you can hear Furby scream internally.
Competitive little furbulg.
All right. So 24. Radiant. 6 piercing and 18 radiant.
Radiant damage, yeah.
24 total.
I've spent 2 spell slots.
The radiant light sears its flesh, and your trident stabs into it, and it is looking bad. Worse than it already looked. Anything else, Olna?
That's gonna be it for my
Cool.
turn.
Claw Town, USA.
Hey.
1 for Furby, 1 for Olna.
Okay. Plus 2. I still does poison take away my concentration? Because I still have shield of faith on.
No, only if you
Furby,
take
okay.
damage will you roll for
Oops.
concentration.
Damn it.
So let's see.
I hate accidentally clicking on it. I don't know what to click on because I'm
Olna, that's a miss. Furby, that is a 22 to hit.
Yes, it's gonna get me.
You take 2 slashing damage.
So I should roll for my concentration on the moonbeam.
Sure.
I mean, I don't want to. It's just a straight up Constitution, or is it a Constitution saving?
Concentration is a Constitution saving throw.
11.
You're fine.
Moonbeam lives. I'm concentrating hard on that moonbeam.
Barely. So those are the claws. Zambonis. Doran. Getting attacked. Twice.
Okay. Let's do it.
First
Think I ain't ready? I'm ready.
attack on Doran. 14 to hit. A
Nope.
miss. Second attack on Doran is lower. 2 misses on Doran. Doran now at the bottom of the initiative order.
Dorn is a smoker.
Steel thyself. I shall send you back to your final resting place.
Doran spends his whole action talking.
Yeah.
Monologuing to the enemies.
now.
That'd be a great character to play.
Monologuing
And a great cat.
would be great.
You just get a non-combat pet that just takes a turn and talks shit to the enemies.
Alright. So I'm gonna attack Zombie 2 with the Sword of Yeoman. I prey upon their fighting ancestry once again to steal my blade and strike true.
I don't know if you can see it, but the Sure you don't want to attack zombie 1?
I will.
14 will hit. 5, 6, 7 slashing damage. Will
And then I will
kill zombie 1.
action surge.
Action surge.
Before zombie 2 even hits the ground, I grab at the hilt of thine sword and strike true again.
That's another hit.
Swish swash.
Oh, you did this one two-handed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, I took away the +2 because it doesn't get the +2 if it's two-handed.
Deal max damage on that for 14 slashing damage on that zombie. And stand by. So the first one was 7. As the zombie that you cleft hits the ground, as you're attacking the other zombie, you see the one that you cleft and hit the ground get back up. Anything else, Doran?
Um.
I think that's it. You action surged, you attacked, unless you want to move away from the guys.
Nope, I will just ready myself for the next attack from these
Brit.
goddamn non-dying zombies.
Brit's up.
I would like to try out this crossbow that my good friend lent me.
Hell
Crossbow zombie 1, being new to crossbow,
Aim for the head.
how do I do this?
Roll a dex attack.
Help.
So just
1d8.
click your dex. Click dexterity.
Remember the saving throws?
No. Just
Or
dexterity on the far left.
Okay. Great.
So 8 plus 3, 9, 10, 11 is your attack roll. 11 will hit the zombie. Doran, what's the damage dice on a crossbow?
It is 1d8.
So roll a d8.
Okay.
7 plus 3, 8, 9, 10 for your dex.
This crossbow feels pretty good. Thanks, Doran.
The zombie takes an arrow into the back of its head, and this time actually expires.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
You gonna go anywhere, Britt?
Doran will remember this.
Having not split my bonus action before, can I attack a different enemy with my bonus action?
You cannot use your bonus action because a crossbow is not a monk weapon.
I see. Okay, that's it then.
Ghoul is dead. The Ghast is going to attack Ulna. Is dead. Ghast, Ulna with the claws. Good old claws. Critical fail again. Jeez.
That's been
Alright.
all this season of Dynamite D&Ds. There's been so many
It's been
critical
a lot of
fails.
critical fails. That is 2. Rolled a 2 for its critical fail.
Ooh, what's the
You
2?
lose your combat footing, exposing yourself to your target. Your target has advantage on their first attack roll against your next round. So, Ulna, you have advantage on this thing.
Hell yeah.
That's a frustrated face over it now. Furby, please roll a Constitution save.
Son of a bun. The other sheet. Constitution saving throw.
You are still poisoned.
Is my life. Turn wise, I'm going to concentrate on my moonbeam and move it up to 60 feet from where it is, and I'm going to put it on top of zombie 2. And then on the start of that dude's turn, he'll do the Constitution saving throw.
All right.
That's me.
Is that a bonus action or is that your action?
That's a full-on action to
Yep.
move it.
Oh, okay.
Olna, roll a Constitution save.
Yeah. 16.
You will not be poisoned after this round.
So do I have normal since I have advantage on
You
him?
are poisoned until the end. You got poisoned the last turn, and so now it persists until the end of this turn. So you're still poisoned right now, but you won't be after this turn.
So I have advantage on the gas. Do I roll normal?
Normal.
Okay.
And this is taking this away.
And I shall, and I doth a normal piercing strike upon the ghast. Come on, motherfucker. 15 to hit.
That will hit.
6 piercing.
6 damage. Yeah. Yeah.
Crime and diddly.
Some undead ooze leaks out of its gut where you pierce it with your trident. The claws are going to go. Both of them are going to attack Furby.
Thing 1 and thing 2 coming at you.
Claw number 1. 16 to hit.
Disadvantage.
12 to hit. And the second claw.
Clawed up.
15 to hit.
Yes.
All right.
Saved me by 1.
Doran.
That's all that counts.
Yes. I will turn towards this enemy. I will sheath thy sword, and I will remember my training with the old hermit man, and I will strike for his head. Mostly for the neck now. I'm going to cut his head off. Calling upon the spirit of Yeoman. Oh wait, shit. That's +2.
That was one-handed, so it's just +2. So 12 damage.
Yeah.
12 damage on that guy. The zombie. He expires. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Anything else, Doran?
I'm gonna move towards these hands.
They are under the table.
I'm gonna move towards these hands and start kicking at them.
Brit.
Under the table, you say? Okay. Can I move? I would like to move atop the table
Mm-hmm.
to here, where I can get at it.
I see you found your nerve, Brett.
Well, things are going okay. Knock on wood. I'm going to sickle this hand right here. Oh, I'm so glad I knocked on wood.
Yep. You split it in twain.
Whoa. Dude, I had a dream 2 nights ago that my hand got cut off and I had to have my mom sew it back on.
There you go.
It was really weird.
Anything else,
Mary.
Britt?
I still have movement, yes?
You were here, so it's double move to
yes.
get up. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 1 square left.
Well, I guess I'll stay where I am and wait till the next turn.
Elgast.
Bring it, you fiend.
And a claw at Ulna.
Is this thing covered in anything, or is it just like just stinks?
Cool
It
piss.
stinks. That is a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
8 slashing damage.
28.
And roll a Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Ooh.
Critical.
Mm.
1,
Ulna.
3.
Ulna is paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh,
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Oh no.
Is my concentration broken then?
You took 8
Oh, I have to roll. Huh?
damage. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
11.
Barely concentrated.
Nice. I got something I can do.
Steadfast.
Furby is up.
Do I have to do any start of my turn constitutions?
Constitution, no, because you wait. Did you pass? You didn't pass.
No,
Olna
I
passed.
did not.
So
I did not pass.
Furby needs to roll.
Rolling
Constitution save.
it. Poison forever. Poison forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, poison forever.
Still poisoned.
Fucking sick, dude.
Love it. I'm gonna get. Is this a high score, Steve?
Most consecutive rounds poisoned. You're at like 3 now. 4, 3, 4.
4. This is the 4th round since the start. Yeah, I'm gonna concentrate my moonbeam over to Claw 1, and see.
Claw 1 is under a table.
It's a 40-foot moonbeam radius. It's just.
Can you angle it?
I think it starts. No, it probably comes from the sky. I don't know.
Indoors in the
I mean, if
room?
it can be used indoors, can it go through a table? Like, I imagine it goes through floors.
A silvery
That's the
beam
way
of
I've
pale
seen
light
it.
shines down in a 5-foot radius.
I mean, Steve, think about the logic. We're in a roofed building. Why wouldn't it be able to shine down on the table?
But
It's a moonbeam.
originating from the ceiling, going down. The thing has cover.
It doesn't say ceiling. It doesn't
Just
say
move
ceiling.
We'll move it, and we'll see what happens.
I can see one thumb is sticking out from under
Yeah,
the table.
it's gonna get a little digit, one little digit. Whatever, it's what Furby would do anyways. He doesn't know how moonbeams work.
It rolled a 19 for its saving throw.
It has to do it at the start of its turn, but whatever.
When the
That
creature
would save.
enters
yeah.
the spell's area for the first time on a turn.
On its turn. Yeah, on a turn.
Or starts
Oh.
its turn there.
Okay.
So
I'll
roll
take that.
damage.
I'll take a 2 8s, 2 10s, 2 10s, 2 10s. You take half of that radiant damage.
Cool. It's incinerated.
I got it by a toenail. A hand nail. A nail.
Man.
Hand toenail.
Olna is paralyzed. Roll a saving throw. Constitution saving throw.
Roger Dodger. I thought I clicked it. There it is.
You are no longer paralyzed.
And do I get my turn?
Doran's turn.
I can't really do anything. Everyone's in my fucking way.
He says out loud.
Sorry for the inconvenience, Doran.
Yeah. I'm gonna check on Old Man Murphy again.
Britt.
Can I would like to attack the ghast.
You cannot
If I
attack
can.
around the corner.
Sorry.
That's what I was wondering.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I was like, we can't do shit now.
Stand over Old Man Murphy on the table and shoot over on his head.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Can I see him past Olna? He's probably.
Can you lay prone and pass a crossbolt between our legs?
If you
Can I?
If you move there, I'll let you shoot the crossbow.
Nice.
Even though Doran's in front of me?
You can shoot. You
Move out
can
your
you
way.
can move and shoot through allies. Allies do not count as cover.
Okay. Doran, keep your legs spread wide.
Alright.
And I'm going to.
Doran doesn't.
Don't let your
Crossbow.
shit dangle too low.
Which was dexterity.
Yep. That is a miss.
Poop. Poop.
Oh no.
Doran's got an
Sorry,
arrow
Doran.
in his ass.
It's not the first time, not the last.
Bolt thunks into the wall next to Ulna.
I tried, Olna.
The ghast's turn is going to claw at Ulna yet again.
Come on.
15 to hit. That's a miss.
Oh, missed.
Can I
After
have,
ghast
like-
is Furby.
Can I have like Ulna hold her shield above her head and like jump to it and then slash at the gas?
I'm down.
I'm rolling for this poison. Keep it going. Dang.
You will not be poisoned after this turn.
All right, I'm gonna move over here and then move my moonbeam onto gas.
Did you just go 1, 2?
No,
Three.
not at all. That'd be insane.
Show me your path.
I went like this, but you just didn't see it because of roll 20, I think.
Yeah, that's why.
That's why. I move it all around it. But yeah, move the moonbeam into the Gastaroony.
Okay, Olna, roll a Constitution saving throw. The moonbeam passes over you.
21.
Roll a damage for the moonbeam.
Olna.
The Gast rolls a saving throw of 15. So we both saved, and the damage is 15, so we both take 7.
7? Yeah.
7 radiant damage.
You're welcome.
Me too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Passed over you.
You see, only get a little wrinkly. Dried out.
You're radiant enough.
But as the light, you're blinded by the radiant light that passes over you, the moonbeam light. Actually, it's only dim light, so you squint your eyes for a second, and you see the gas being incinerated in front of you by the gentle moonlight beam ray. You have successfully resolved combat.
Oh,
Yeah, sigh of relief from Furby as I unconcentrate my moonbeam and fall over tired.
I was gonna crouch down and put my shield on my head so that way.
We should think of that strategic technique for the next time I try to use this.
No,
spell.
finish combat. Let's go.
Get yourself a nice reflective shield. It might
Do the
work out
bodies
that way.
dissipate? Do they like?
Yeah, they disintegrate into ash.
Whoa.
It's even dustier in here now.
Like to check on.
Is there
Doran.
still this glow on this old man?
You reach down, and the magic aura that was surrounding him has dissipated. Now he's just staring blankly at the tabletop.
Wake up, old man. You got some explaining to do.
How similar to this, to all this everything that happened? How actually similar is it to the thing that happened to Ebram?
Roll an Arcana check.
Well, I mean, openly talking out loud to each other, like I think should be warned that remember with Eberron, like he ended up meeting, an old friend.
right.
I don't know if something might be triggering this for Old Man Murphy.
I'm gonna look through Ebram's journal to see if I can note some similarities between what just happened and what had happened.
If a third wave of dudes comes by and someone Kalima's Old Man Murphy's chest for a green goopy goop, it's not gonna be good.
Olna,
Would that be a history?
Olna, you don't know the specifics, but
Yeah.
the similarities are that spirits of the undead were hanging around some individual that had experienced a great atrocity in the past. That's all you can tell from your Arcana check.
So Murphy doesn't sleep?
Murphy was not asleep.
Just now when he got attacked, he wasn't asleep.
Correct.
Anybody want heals? Everybody okay?
I never got touched.
I took 8.
You didn't do much touching either.
What's up, Britt?
What do you mean?
I took 8 damage, and I'm still at 27. So don't know that I need it, but I'll take it.
I mean, I'm down
Is
10,
he is he more, what's the word I'm looking for? Is he more with us than he was when we first arrived?
Suddenly, a dragon appears and breathes fire on Doran.
What? God damn it! I knew a dragon was coming.
He's been on the map the whole time.
Does anything happen if I say the red rose blooms over the blood of battle?
Nothing happens.
Gosh
Except
darn
everyone
it.
gives you a weird side eye.
Only gives a little clap.
Hey, it worked last time.
Beautiful, Brett.
Furby goes and gets some water from Old Man Murphy.
Can I lay hands on Britt and Furby and give back 8 points of health each?
Man.
Yes.
I want to question this old man.
I appreciate you, friend.
It seems like Murphy has a brief moment of lucidity where you can ask a few questions. You can see
Get him, Dorn, get him.
as he is lucid, you can see that he has a painful headache, and you can see he's struggling to remain lucid as you ask your questions.
Question 1. Rolando Lake. What
Tell
happened?
us everything you know. There is a cursed woman below it, and we want to help her.
The cursed woman is named...
On the board.
Named... Where is it? Oh, I didn't highlight it. Where's your name, lady? Where's your name? There it is.
He only has a few moments of lucidity.
I'll put it on the quest board. Her name is Lavinia Artea.
Okay.
Was her curse related to what happened on that day when the shark ate everybody?
We need to know what phrase to speak to her. She asked us to say a phrase. Do you have any insight on what the phrase could be, Murphy?
I am editing some stuff. Yo, save. It's in the quest board now, notice board now. Lavinia Artea. Let's see. Murphy knows that he helped put the spell to bind. He helped cast the spell to bind her there, and speaking her true name should be the key to unlocking the spell. He doesn't remember why or how or for what purpose, but he remembers that for some reason he bound her there. He helped to bind her there.
Wow, but doesn't know why.
What treasure is she guarding?
He does not remember.
What do you know about Maledicto?
Maledicto is an old sailing buddy of his. Actually, no. Okay, I'm changing my mind. He seems to remember the name Maledicto, but he doesn't really know anybody by that name.
He tried your turnip soup.
If he's turnip soup, he says, well, maybe he was on a ship that I was on, and perhaps he took a liking to my soup, but I don't remember this individual by any means.
Do you remember who helped you cast the spell to bind Lavinia?
I do not remember who or for what purpose I bound her. Only it seemed very important that she be bound to that place.
She's the shark.
She's keeping the Secola in place.
Secola. But we're aware that he's like just briefly going to be lucid, right? Like,
yeah.
Can I ask? I want to ask him. What is there anything we can do to make your days better here while you're not fully lucid?
He knows he has a jewelry project that he has been unable to get right. And he knows that in his non-lucid state, that working on the jewelry projects give him peace of mind. The turnips and the jewelry are what he spends his days doing mostly.
We gotta find a jeweler.
Where would we get one?
So if he asks you for help, that would probably set his mind at ease.
Great, we're never getting Furby back off this island.
Anything you need, old friend.
And his madness begins to take hold once again, and you can see his eyes slip away from their conscious state, and he once again sees you all. Oh, my friends, just give me a moment. I will prepare the turnip soup for all of us to enjoy. Yes.
It's probably better for him that he doesn't remember, because that's what triggers the freaking hauntings to come from.
Exnay on the haunting word.
And he sees that there's a turnip soup that already has been made, and so he comes back out. Oh, it seems that the turnip soup has already been made.
Is it good, Steve?
I want so much of this turnip soup. It's almost insanity.
Is it good enough to heal me some more hit points?
It is not.
To replenish.
It will not heal you hit points, and you think it is pretty unremarkable, to be perfectly honest.
I'm gonna.
Not terrible.
I do have a jar.
Can I
ask
there.
to take to have him fill my jar for the road?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, of course.
Gerald's pot.
Don't we have a bag of holding too?
Just
it's filled with emotion right now.
Oh my god.
I think it's still full of water.
Yeah, definitely full of water.
Well, it seems you've already. It seems you are not very hungry right now. Well then, I'm just going to take this bowl into my workshop. I have got a project I've been working on that I can't seem to get right, but maybe with everybody here will inspire me to have a new point of view on the project.
You get in there and you help that old man.
Brett, keep your eyes open for a journal or something.
Got it.
I say we look around the house and look for stuff.
I would like to look if I could find any information about his other companions that may have lived here, or the other.
Oh
sailors,
yeah, good point.
Like in the rooms or something that he doesn't occupy, like maybe just some old.
Yeah,
notes.
I want to see if I can get him to recant stories of the Phoenix egg. That seems to be something.
So let's see. Murphy tells Britt if Britt takes an interest. So yeah, Murphy is a little workshop. He's got bits of scrap metal all around here.
I'm ready to help you, just like you said.
It looks like he's been just making things out of mundane metals, and you can see some of his finished projects that are pleasant to the eye, but it's nothing, particularly valuable. It's nothing of gold or silver or anything. It's just like iron and steel scraps that he's twisted and bent and made chains and cool stuff like that. However, he does have a very small
Unobtainium?
He has a very small keepsake box that has a couple of nice-looking gems in it. He says, I repurposed these from decorations around the house, but I'm having trouble coming up with a proper setting for this particular gem. And he pulls out a small rhomboid-shaped tanzanite, which is a bluish gemstone. Try as I might, I can't seem to get the setting right for it. It's a uncommon shape for a gemstone rhomboid, you see, and so it's difficult to get the setting particularly proper.
Oh, well, I have a few ideas. Do you mind if I tinker with you?
Oh, absolutely. Certainly.
I pull out my jeweler's kit.
So you can spend time working to try and make a setting for this. Roll a jewelry. That would be perhaps a... It's going to be some sort of dexterity check, some sort of sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? Yeah.
I guess sleight of hand's the closest thing.
Okay.
So roll a sleight of hand with...
I'm still disadvantaged.
Or just a dexterity check.
Yeah, you are still disadvantaged. But, so roll a sleight of hand with disadvantage, first of all. So 13 is sleight of hand. You are proficient in the jeweler's tools, and I believe... Let me look at your sheet for a second. Jeweler's tools. You have proficiency with jeweler's tools. So yeah, add a +2 to that since you're proficient with it. So total of 15. So yeah, you can take some time. It's gonna take a little bit of time, obviously, but you can take some time and you come up with a pretty nice looking setting for this gemstone. Do you have a particular piece of jewelry that you wanted to make it into?
I was gonna look up rhomboid. How do you spell rhomboid?
Rhombus, 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 but rhomboid.
That's the name of my next character.
Yeah.
You'll probably get muscle groups because the rhomboids are a muscle.
Thromboids.
Okay. Ooh,
rhombus, two parallel sides, a sideways diamond or skewed diamond.
Yeah.
A
Okay.
parallelogram.
I'd like to do something with 6 prongs. A 6-prong setting.
But what kind? What type of jewelry are you gonna make it? Like necklace, a ring, a brooch, what?
We're gonna make it a ring.
Hmm.
And
You've been working up 17 episodes to get to this moment alone.
yeah. I found a setting I like, which Britt would have had already in her mind.
You have a link?
Personal jeweler.
I'm
Right
snipping
there.
it right now.
Hey, I gotta go whiz bang, gang.
Oh, do that while I get this setting right.
All right,
Sure.
be
While
right
you
back.
tanker.
We'll take a short break, quick break.
Short rest.
We'll be back in a few minutes while Britt posts a link to the setting that she's going to use.
Get all your things back in a short rest.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be right back.
Okay, can I find one with tanzanite though? That's the real question. Oh boy. Whoa. What do you think? Or this? Yeah, I like this one better.
Yeah?
It's for D&D.
Oh, you're gonna drop the picture?
Yeah. Why is the snipping not working? Yeah. Ah, God damn it. Where would I share that? In general?
That'll work. He'll see it.
Oh, I can't share like an actual JPEG. Huh.
If you snipped it, you can just Control V it right into the chat, and it'll pop up as a picture,
Or print screen.
or just drag it.
Print screen, open up. Fucking
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Discord
just
pretty
Control
much
V
accepts
worked.
anything. You can throw Excel sheets
Imagine
into it.
this was tanzanite.
Imagine.
Fancy. Mary Old Man
6-prong
Murphy.
setting. Sorry, Dad. I'll call you later. I'm D&Ding.
I got my dad stuff out of the way before.
Oh, smart.
Saturdays are his, you sure you don't want to come over and help me with the project? Kind of
I
days.
don't have to do dad stuff.
Okay, but.
Okay, bye. Oh my goodness.
Something so funny.
I had a Twitch stream open in the background still, and I don't know what it is, but Twitch has a Trojan ad they've been running, and this guy's watching another Twitch stream. So he just freaked out for a second. He was like, "What the?" He was like, "Wait, it's on Twitch. I'm on Twitch, so it's fine. It's not." It's like I shouldn't get banned for that. They did it.
Whoops.
Like if they ban you for them running a condom ad, that's just fucking funny.
Reggie, Sekiro. Raise your hand if you beat Sekiro 3 times. Raise your hand. Boom. My hand's up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a video game.
Now you got to play the Samurai Jack game.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looks it looks very God of War, if that makes sense. Where you just run around and you beat on people.
Mm-hmm.
Button smashers.
I hardly know her.
Ew.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Who's texting me?
Possibly Chris is dead.
Yeah, or Crow
Could
is
be.
dead.
Or my dad. You do it. Have you heard where's my son?
I heard he likes to play with you.
There.
My
Just
dad
having a little play date.
wants me to pick
Everyone's
up
dad calls on Saturday.
wants me to pick up a part for him from AutoZone when I go over.
My dad won't leave me a message because he never does.
It's too important.
So
What
I
are
want to see what Steve's parents look like.
I
I can't.
They look. My mom was born and raised in Pennsylvania. My dad is born and raised in Mexico City.
Zavania.
So my mom is, for lack of a better term, my mom's very white bread. My dad looks like a little Mexican guy.
Okay. I don't know why, but I keep on imagining them both wearing bandanas as well.
Nope.
He was born.
You
with
weren't
it.
born with a bandana? It was
No,
genetic?
but funny story. Not funny story, but so driver's license photos. My driver's license recently expired, so I had to get it renewed. And so I was thinking in the back of my mind, how can I spin it so that I could wear my bandana in my driver's license photo? Because my bandana is as much a part of my identity as anything else.
Right. If they pull you over, you're going to be wearing it.
Yeah.
So.
But you know, I was researching and looking up as much as I could. There are no, at least not that I found, no actual posted hard and fast rules on what headgear is allowed in driver's license photos. It's kind of a known rule that they won't let you wear anything on your head unless it's for religious purposes.
Okay.
But again, that's not like readily posted anywhere on the DMV website. And I was even scouring through like vehicle code for the California Vehicle Code, actual regulations and guidelines, looking for if anything said anything about that. And so I got a bunch of information to make my case. Like I found an old letter from the former head of the DMV about head coverings, and I found evidence of certain cases that people were allowed to wear things, like some veteran who wore a cap because it was a Marine Corps cap and he didn't want to take off his cap. And yes, Puck, the Pastafarian colander incidents, which I had a couple of those in my back pocket, names of people who wore colanders. And so I went to the DMV ready to make my case. And as it turns out, if you go to the DMV and you request to keep whatever head covering you were wearing, they make you fill out a form that says you have to write down, I must wear this headgear as part of religious purposes. And then you sign your name, and that's all. And they let you keep it on your head. So that's what I did. And so I was
that was a recent change, I think.
I was super ready to like say, well, what about this and what about that and blah 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 Pastafarianism, blah blah blah. And I was ready to do that, but I didn't have to. The guy didn't ask any questions. He just said, "Oh, okay, here, fill this out." And boom.
DMV worker literally give no fuck.
So
He was like, "I'm not wasting my day fighting with this guy."
So I have a driver's license photo wearing a bandana.
Nice.
Next goal, passport.
Okay, but where's the photo of your parents?
I don't have any online.
Show them your music video with your brother.
That's weird.
They're in there.
Yeah, they're in there somewhere.
Sure.
the only time
I always want to know what everyone's family members look like. I don't even know what Kaz looks like at all. I have no idea.
That's good.
You called it with Seth Rogen.
That's good. It's
Right. Well,
use your imagination. Let the theater of the mind take over.
yeah,
I
it's kind of fun.
I don't know when the switch happened, but the other day I'm playing goddamn Valorant and some dude's like, "Yo, man, you smell like Seth Rogen." And I was like,
No!
"I'll punch you in the fucking face, kid. I'm gonna find out where you live. I'm knocking on your door right now. Let's fight." That's me. That's not your mom.
Remember
It's not
when I
dinner
brought it
time.
up? When I brought it up, I was like, I don't want to say this to him in case this offends him, but he sounds like Seth Rogen. I didn't mean for you to find out, Kaz.
It's fine.
I think he's got a great voice.
Kaz doesn't know what you look like.
That's true.
Yeah, I do.
That's true.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I mean, this photo is of me on Discord, but I was like 8 years old, so.
My dad did look like when I was born that he could have been in the Journey band. Like
Pictures.
I got it somewhere.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, my parents are cool.
Yeah.
They don't look anything special. They look like my parents.
My dad's
Yeah.
cool. That's about it.
I dig it. I spent a lot of time scanning old family photos, like even photos back from the 1800s. And people I've never met, I can recognize them from like little profile views far away in photos. I'm like, oh yeah, that is great grandma Ruth Kohler, and I've never met her. But yeah, I love that stuff. I love old family stuff, lineage. I'm into it.
Anybody ever done like a DNA test to see if you have famous heritage? Is anybody the direct descendant of John Wilkes Booth here?
No. I've never done it. I don't even know my blood type.
I mean,
I don't know mine either.
I know mine. You don't know your blood types? When's the last time
No.
y'all gave blood? Do you donate blood?
no.
I didn't ask. I didn't think to ask.
Oh, I forgot. I knew what it was, and I forgot because I haven't needed it in a long time.
The last time I gave blood was for my physical, and I gave blood so they can check my cholesterol, and I didn't even fucking think to
My
ask.
blood is the reason I got such good grades in college because my blood type is A positive.
Oh boy.
Except for that B I got in computer programming.
I never had a computer programming class.
It was Java. It was useless.
I did a Java course in freshman year of college. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. How'd you
School's
do?
stupid.
It was the most easiest potato crap to do in the entire world. We had to build like a menu that opened up a calculator and a notepad,
Yeah.
and it was like,
I had to do that little stuff too.
but it was writing in Java, so it was stupid.
The only class I ever took that helped was an Adobe Photoshop class, so I guess
Nice.
that's why I'm hooked on fucking Photoshop for the rest of my life.
All right, we're all back. Let's get back into it.
I'm trying to
Where's
find pictures
that?
of my dad.
Where's the setting? Did you post a link to the setting?
If you turn your
it's
attention
in
to
the
the general chat in Discord, the
Oh
first
my
one
god!
is the setting. The second one is the Tanzanite and the band color.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
So just combine those two together.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
And
that
the
was
third,
enjoyable.
and the third link is my '70s father, but well into the late '80s.
Wait, where? Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, I love it. That's Old Man Murphy when he was young.
Young old man Murphy.
ready to make some curlies.
There it is. Whoever's watching the YouTube of this, there's Curly's 70th dad.
70s dad.
In the late '80s. I was well done born by that time.
Okay, so Britt has spent some time to make a ring, a setting for Old Man Murphy. What are the rest of you doing while she's helping him out?
I wanted to look around for possible other members of this guild that may have stayed here, like their personal belongings, or just get to know more about who populated this place.
Olna would like Doran and Furby to look for clues in the guild. I am going to look for the if there is a holy place, and I'm going to pray to Persona.
There is the shrine back here. It is technically a shrine to Pelor, but you can do any religious rites that you want.
This old man didn't answer my question about the fucking phoenix egg yet, though.
What questions do you have about the phoenix egg?
I'm just trying to get out whatever I can from him. Whatever he can remember.
He never participated. You can tell from his ramblings that he never participated in the phoenix egg, but he saw plenty of grand spectacles therein. Whenever they were in port here, they would go and visit the phoenix egg. Oh, they had so many different variety of activities. Sometimes it was gladiatorial combat. Sometimes it was public executions. If the wanted man was wanted enough notoriety, or perhaps sometimes they even had dance concerts. Oh, I loved watching the dance concerts.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'm gonna go check out his map room.
You check out the map room.
The maps.
It's got.
You see the maps.
It's got what look like nautical charts of the coastline surrounding the land. Doesn't look like anything especially noteworthy. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Except for
the assault rifle.
Roll an investigation check.
Boom.
All right.
It ain't terrible.
The one piece of interest that you find, most of them are just normal nautical charts that describe how to get, what currents and paths to take to get around the land.
And far, yes.
But the one map that kind of catches your attention is that the area around Stoneheim seems to be particularly dangerous, and there is a map that details a very intricate path to navigate the islands around Stoneheim to make landfall without smashing your ship upon the many coral reefs, many unseen islands, hidden spires, and potential sea creatures of the area. Stoneheim, once again, if you look at the World Anvil map, which I'm posting in chat right now, you can find Stoneheim for yourself.
Okay. I will hold on to that.
Stealing an old man's maps. I mean, Doran takes a map.
He ain't gonna notice
He's
it.
gonna help it so he doesn't remember it. If he remembers it, he gets attacked.
And Furby is looking for traces of other people from the guild.
Yeah. I think my actual real question is there any relation to the lady in the lake that might be part of Old Man Murphy's like old crew or something? Just as a curiosity, but also just looking for other things.
You search through some of the rooms, and it looks like this room is the only one that Murphy is actually inhabiting. Most of the other rooms have a storage chest in them.
Furby rifles.
You don't find many personal belongings. You find a couple of books in the rooms. So there's like a common bunk area here, and there's like the personal quarters here and there, and then a big master room there. In searching through those, you find some scraps of old clothing that looks like it was just left behind, or somebody just left it because they didn't care for it. A couple of old heavy traveling cloaks, one or two pairs of boots that are of varying different sizes, and you do find a couple of books mixed in with the clothing. They look like they might be journals. When you flip them open, all of the pages are blank.
Cantrip detect magic?
Is it a cantrip?
Oh, it's my once a day Furby thing. I forget where it came from.
The detect magic spell reveals
Once per short rest.
your detect magic spell is overwhelmed by the aura that surrounds the island, which you can surmise is the frightening effect that is afflicting Brit right now.
Oh, so Brit wasn't just normally like this. I'm gonna pocket these and we'll take a look at them later.
Stealing books from an old man. Oh, you take the books.
The follow-up question I did have is, does it seem like there was a? It doesn't seem to me, or maybe I'm reading it wrong, that Old Man Murphy was the leader of this guild. Like he doesn't stay in the master bedroom. He didn't sit at the head of the table. Like
Roll an insight check.
Insight check with 3 advantages. Insight. There it is. Come on, wisdom. Natural 20.
You realize that Murphy is not staying in the master bedroom. He did not sit at the head of the table. He seemed very comfortable in the kitchen. He seemed very comfortable in the workshop. Seems very comfortable in the garden. Has taken over this bedroom, not the master bedroom. The 2 big clues, he doesn't sit at the head of the table and he doesn't sleep in the master bedroom.
So master bedroom wise, is there any point to trying to search in depthly in the master bedroom for maybe who was the leader of this?
Why don't you find out?
I'm going. I don't know what Steve's got up his sleeves.
Roll an investigation check.
Those short sleeves.
Muscle and sinew.
Investigation check. That is less significant. 6.
I just noticed there's a little graphic of a cat on the bed. There's no cat on the bed, unfortunately. Well, maybe there is a cat. You know what? There's a cat on the bed.
Don't do this to me.
Rolling with it.
And the cat distracts you as you enter the room.
And what's the cat's name?
You don't know.
Hold on. I can talk to animals. Sort of. This is gonna be some on the fly Steve DMing.
That's what it all is.
You said it was a map of Stoneheim, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
The area surrounding.
Cool.
I can't understand the cat, but the cat can understand me. I introduce myself to the cat and say, "Do you know what secrets this building may hold?"
Roll animal handling with an advantage.
I do have technically advantage on those. Animal handling. That was 20. Not natty, but 20.
The cat hops on. Oh wait, hang on. Let's see. It's up. Gonna do it right.
Getting those cat trinkets out. I could just be like a weird turd. Oh no, it's a cat. I zoomed in.
It's a large cat. Oh well. That's what I got.
It's a panther. Oh God.
The cat hops off the bed and brushes up against your leg and then begins walking.
I'm following cat.
You see it.
Letterbox.
Dexterously
Does it have a note
slip
on its tail?
through the doorway and begins leading you out here. And this looks to be some sort of training yard with an archery course and a little bit of a smithy over here. And it leads you into a little workstation. Let me get a book. 1 second. Be ready to roll some d20s.
Oh yeah. Curly found the loot. Curly
Curly,
that check out this room with all the letters.
Just chasing tail like usual.
Furby turns into a cat that matches this cat, and we mate. Done.
Oh, come on.
Roll for Constitution saving throw.
And banned.
Okay.
Come on, we'll get all the D&D furries out here.
Let's see. Roll a 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think I have a proficiency in. I have smithing tools.
5.
I don't know why.
Roll.
You know, Merlin did that stuff.
D10 divided by 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna do the D10, and you do the rest. That would be a 9 divided by 2.
Or
4.5, baby.
That's a good roll. Roll a
Damn fine roll.
roll a d20.
14.
Yes.
All right. Wait, let me make sure I got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. You find a spell scroll.
Of a wish that I'll never use.
Different game. Spells. Roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, D8.
3.
1, 2, 3. What do you know? It's a druid spell.
Hey.
Oh.
Nice.
Druid spell, 6th level.
Whoa! Someone's going down.
Roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Roll d20. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I got so excited I said
11, 12,
15.
13, 14, 15.
Filane.
You find a scroll wall of thorns. You create a wall of tough, pliable, tangled
Ooh.
brush bristling with needle-sharp thorns. The wall appears within range on a solid surface and lasts for the duration, which is 10 minutes. Concentration spell. Choose to make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 foot high, 5 feet thick, or a circle that has a 20-foot diameter, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick. The wall blocks line of sight. Each creature within the wall, when it appears, must make a dex save or take 7d8 piercing damage, half as much on a save. Creature can move through the wall, but slowly and painfully. Every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall must spend 4 feet of movement, and the first time it enters the wall and its turn or ends there, it must make the dex save throw or take the damage. Wall of Thorns.
Got it up. Writing it down.
And the cat meows and runs away.
Thank you. Don't know the name or anything. Cat.
It's probably Mittens.
Thank you, Mittens.
Turnip.
I want to check this room with all the letters and correspondence. What here be?
The room with a bunch of letters and stationery and such. Looks like a very, very tiny library. You don't find any actual... Well, maybe you do.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
It
Say
looks
it.
like Murphy was using this as a place to record all his ideas for different turnip stoops. Turnip soup, turnip stew, turnip sandwiches, turnip gumbo, turnip barbecue, turnip roast, turnip stuffing, turnip juice,
Oh my god, I'm so hungry, Steve. Stop.
turnip milk, sliced turnip, diced turnip, dashed turnip,
How about
julienne turnip, minced
steamed?
turnip,
Pickled turnip.
pickled turnips, plum turnips,
Steamed
Ooh.
turnips.
steamed turnips, sauteed turnips,
Deviled turnips.
dill turnips, poached turnips,
Candied? Candied?
candied turnips.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just throwing this all in the air as I.
Crumpling it up. From...
Yeah, that's what you find.
Cool, nothing good. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. I'm done with
You
this
have to turn
place.
that turnip business.
Nope. Don't give a fuck. This has nothing to do with swords or swordsmanship or fighting or getting better at the Phoenix tournament or a man who's taking children. I don't care. No.
What else? We don't think we need anything else here.
Uh,
I let
Nope.
Britt know
I
it's
got the
not.
map.
It's not her fault that she's scared. I detect magic that makes her scared.
Britt knows that that's not fully true because she's been a bit of a scaredy cat since Brewitt-Waddle's premonition.
I'm sorry,
But
I
she
doubted
goes-
you.
Thank you, Doran. I appreciate that.
Oh.
It wasn't me.
Verb.
That must be why. I like to
eyes are
look around the room. Yeah, she says with her eyes super wide open. I'd like to look around the room I'm in with Old Man Murphy. Do I see anything of note? Anything that I think would be a remnant of the past that he can't remember.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation station.
Yeah, no, your all your eye is drawn towards is all the jewelry, apparatuses, and tools.
Yeah.
And,
Hey.
Some surprisingly enough, he has a couple of designs that you never kind of realized. So he might have some skill.
That's awesome. I'd like to put those in the memory bank.
Level 2
speaking
tinker.
of rings, question of ignorance: when people are watching this, they can see this screen, the Roll20 screen, but they can't see Discord, right?
I mean, I can pull it up.
Oh, I didn't want to deprive anyone of my ring choices, my setting choices.
No, YouTube, there's the setting. That's the setting format that Britt wants to use. But
that's the rhombus with a 6 prong.
This is a tanzanite with that's the color of the band that
coppery
Britt wants to use.
Just for the people.
Well, he finds it quite pretty.
Yeah. Old man Murphy. Thank you for the opportunity to work with you. I hope you like this ring.
Oh, absolutely. It's a gorgeous piece. Yes, we'll be able to fetch a fortune for these when we put into next port. Ah, the high seas they call and treasure abounds. Yes.
Is there any way I can gain some knowledge from him? Like video game style, like
not
like pay him to teach me the ways of his ring making.
If you hung around and like manipulated him into working with you more for a period of time, maybe, but unless you stayed here on the island and dedicated a lot of time to do that.
Okay, no, she just takes a really good look at the rings that the jewelry he has in there.
Yeah,
just to get.
Oh no, what are you doing?
I just noticed that well, first off, I'm praying to Palor and saying that I would like to quelch the darkness of this island and bring light to the situation and to heal Murphy's curse that has blighted the island and even Brit. So I'm praying, and also I'm trying to see if there's more connection between this curse and Ebram's.
I do have Ebram's journal.
I'm also noticing that there's like a whole root system underneath the shrine. So I'm kind of stomping on the floor to see if it's like hollow or.
The shrine looks like it was built over a large tree that seems like it was formerly there. Actually, maybe the tree is still there. Maybe it's growing around. Now we're gonna say
treehouse shrine.
We're gonna say it was formerly there. It looks like. Roll a nature check real fast.
Real fast. I don't know about, but I can definitely roll one. There we go.
Yeah.
Say Stein.
As you look at the construction of the shrine, you see that the root system is kind of left over, and you can kind of see some scorch marks on the tree. You suspect that the tree was in a fire of some sort, or possibly struck by lightning, and so the root system remains, but the shrine was built over it.
Glorious.
As far as praying to Pelor, roll a religion check.
Yes. Yeah.
You feel you pray to Pelor, but you feel that you pray to Pelor, and your prayer resonates out against the walls.
Okay. Is there anything of note besides the shrine and this thing of water in the shrine or room?
There is a holy symbol of Pelor hanging above the small makeshift altar. A couple of candlesticks. All of them are made out of gold.
Wow, cool. Yeah, I light the candles and no, I'm not gonna light the candles. I'm gonna go.
All right. Yes. So that's pretty much all you will find of note in this building.
What about? Did we check this room?
Yeah. When Doran was searching the whole place while he was making the stew, that's like what the guild would have their treasures stored in, but
Okay.
all the stuff is empty.
Got it.
An old man and his cat and his curse.
But yeah, as far as quest goes, you got the name of the underwater lady, and Murphy suspected that name is probably the key to unlocking whatever.
I mean, I'm sated here. I think the only thing that Furby would do is just try to clean up anything that would jar Moldman Murphy's memory of those trying horrible times.
Should we just fix up the manor for him?
Just a little
Spend
bit.
a summer
No,
here.
Stop. I want to know more about this cat. No. Yeah, we should go handle that underwater lady of the lake.
Yep. I don't mind leaving.
In the boat.
Let's get over here.
Oh well, if you must
I'm
leave,
gonna
you
say
must
goodbye.
leave. But you are welcome to come. Obviously, you're welcome to come back anytime in between quests, and perhaps someday we'll sail together when our plans align. I will tend the turnips here.
Can we get like a membership card? Can we be part of your guild? Are we?
What? You're already part of the guild. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're right.
We've been together for years.
I hug Murphy.
Ah, yes. Yes, excellent. Thank you.
He's
We'll
just the
see
help.
you soon. We'll be
He's
gone
not
for
even
just
really a sailor.
Don't worry, Murphy. We'll be
He's like
back.
a Sanji. I'm sure he was good.
See you for dinner.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yeah. Be well on your sails. May the
You
wind fill
too.
them.
Paylor and Basana guide you.
Did you just say Basana?
I have a mouthful of turnips.
A lightning bolt strikes down upon you.
You head back to Seven Gates proper.
Wow.
Give back the boat.
Get our
Catamaran.
deposit back.
You can return the catamaran. That took a bit of time, so it is late afternoon now. What do you want to do?
I mean, nighttime is when we have to go to the lake, so we could tackle that.
We
Ooh.
don't
Go
know.
find that dude and cut his head off.
We don't know the passphrase though. We still need
Her
to.
name.
It's her name. Murphy says most likely her name will stop from finding her. We
Oh,
also
you
don't
think-
know what demon monster
Oh.
she is that Murphy and his crew bound.
Right. Were we able to take a short rest on the catamaran?
Not on the catamaran, but you can take a short rest when you get back to town.
Okay.
And we can always go the next night, but I'm just saying, why not strike while the moon is
Iron
hot?
Yeah.
While the turnip's hot.
While
Yeah.
the turnips in my bed.
Yeah.
Or we can
I mean, we
go
could do
give
that now. Take a
we can
short
go give the
rest, and
suit
then
to
you guys
Maledicto.
can jump in the lake.
What was Maledicto going to give you?
No,
I mean, or who wanted the soup? Someone wanted the soup, didn't they?
our business is technically down with Maledicto.
Okay. Yeah, you got the map from him. Or
Well, yeah, we
whatever.
can give
Yeah,
him.
we did
I
all
can
that.
give. I can go give him. Yeah, I'll give him some soup. That's a good point. But he's a map. He might actually like. He might give money for. He wants treasure. Remember in the notice board. So he wants people to help him look for treasure. But he might give you
I
something
thought that
for
was
your.
Tackle-
the dude from the Golden Dragon. Oh no, yeah. Okay,
The ramen
yeah.
place guy was the one who wanted
Answers. He just wants to know what's
answers
going
about
on.
that. Yeah. I mean, would he be satisfied? Would just say there's a fucking haunted lady down there? Like
We could, yo. All right, let's go do that. Let's go get that 30 goods old and some free Rizom.
for life.
Yeah, and it is Maledicto that wants a treasure hunter.
Oh, okay.
But he might pay for the map. Did Doran end up taking a map?
But it's about it's not it has anything to do with here. It's about
Yeah, but he's a
area?
map merchant or whatever.
Yeah.
Cartographer. He might like it, or he might give you money for it, or we can just hold on to it. I definitely want to prepare for this. Whatever is going to happen at Rolando. I would think that would be the best course.
I do too. Yeah, I want to meditate. I'd like to meditate for a minute before we go back into a situation of danger.
Yeah. Y'all
short
can-
rest.
You can take a short rest and burn hit dice as you see fit.
Nice.
Powerful roll from Olna.
Okay, I'm actually good on hit points. I just needed to regain my key.
Oh, we're taking a short rest. Oh shit! What did I do? Okay.
Replenish.
Short.
I get my detect magic back. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, channel divinity. I think does that come back? Why is reading PDFs so hard on Google Drive?
Mm-hmm.
I always save them to my desktop and use actual Adobe to look at them.
I need to do that. Short rest, yeah. Channel divinity comes back. Nice.
Is your lay on hands the short or long rest?
My lay on hands is a long rest, unfortunately. I spent it all.
All good. Appreciate it.
But I got one spell slot left.
What's the
So
plan?
let's hope we have one fight.
I want to go to the Lady of the Lake, to be honest, but
Yeah,
Yeah, I've been meditating on the lakeside.
and
to
we
prep myself.
we could get Doran in the water too with that breath
Potion.
that breathing potion, and then we can pay someone to watch our. Or wait, no, we have it parked.
It's stored.
Stored.
At
We can get Doran in on this.
Summer.
I guess.
Somerset?
I mean, the depths are no place for a samurai.
Sunburst? Is it Sunburst?
Somerset Lodge.
I thought it was Somerset.
Damn. Maybe if we have time, some research on Sekola. But
Oh,
Where-
that was the shark, right? Or the divinity
shark god, yeah. Well,
shark god.
the god Sekola
represented by the shark.
used the shark to attack people.
Yep, but I guess I'm ready. I'll pop one of these potions of water breathing, and we can swam.
Sounds like you're waiting until nightfall, and then you're going to head into the lake. That accurate?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You wait until nightfall. You head into Rolando Lake. Furby, what form are you taking?
I think I'm gonna stick with the old battle plan of the reef shark here. I'm bringing up the stat block.
Can make them think you're the shark god.
Yeah, shark on shark, yo. Yeah, this is gonna work. I'm fine with this. I put it in general. Reef shark.
Let me see.
I mean, it's not a picture of it; it's the stat block.
Ah.
We could just quick Google reef shark.
Reef shark IRL.
In real life.
Oh man, that's a good eyeball.
Okay, so night falls. You head down to the lake.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Me neither.
Burn one of these potions of water breathing.
Doran burns a potion of water breathing. Mark that on your map.
Burn
I
a wild
did.
sharp.
I had two, so I'm using one.
Pack tactics. Oh, there's a smudge in my monitor. I thought water breathing had an exclamation point next to it. I was like, why would they do that?
Oh, man. Okay.
Unaligned medium base.
All right. Once again, you swim down, Doran, for the first time. It's dark, but the light emanating from the oysters illuminates the area well enough that you can see. Once again, the woman appears and the swirling vortex of seaweed and algae swirls up over the pillars, eclipsing the oysters. And she says her phrase once again. 100 years have I slept, guarding the treasure I cannot touch. Speak the words to release me from this undying bondage, or else flee. For terrible shall my madness be, should you venture any closer.
To me.
Lavinia Artea.
Kapwang! Her eyes open wide, and she has a glimmer of remembrance. says, "That was my name, Lavinia Artea." And as quickly as she appeared, she disappears.
Whoa.
The vortex of seaweed and bubbles dissipates. The oysters stand atop the pillars, wide open, with one blue, one red, and one green. Blue, red, yellow.
Yes.
I don't got hands and can't talk, so I'm just gonna stick with you guys and protect.
Yeah, I guess it's the only thing I could think of. All right.
I'm gonna go to one of them.
I'm just sticking with Olna and keeping my water breathing, darkness vision
You're like
using our ears peeled.
Imagine you're like a lamprey and you're just attached to my body. I'm gonna grab the this one. Gentle.
Let's see. Olna
We're gonna get above water and she's
grabs
gonna have killed everybody.
blue, red. Wait, red, blue, yellow. Olna grabs the yellow one. You look inside and you see that there is a yellow pearl,
Mm-hmm.
a very large yellow pearl, emanating the soft light. Brit sees that that is the blue one. There is a blue. It is a thin, hexagonal, crystalline gem.
Whoa.
It's about an inch thick. It's a hexagonal in shape. It's got a lot of hexagonal fractal faces on it, and it's emanating a soft blue glow.
Whoa. What about the red one? Can we take a look at the red one?
Olna goes over and takes a look at the red one. It is a red, rough-looking gemstone, about the size of an orange.
Rough.
That's big.
That big though.
A big gem. You can make a big old ring. I'm a shark. I can't talk.
Do we? What if we look for?
Can I do an Arcana to see if any of them are emanating some sort of power? Or I'm sorry. Yeah, I would like to see if any of them are. If there's something beyond visual that they are some warmth or.
Do it.
Remember when we fought some level 1 fish down here?
I
remember.
think that's such a good idea. I kind of want to do it as well.
Roll an Arcana check, Olna. Olna, first of all, did you actually take these things?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I was going to, but then you started describing them, and I figured that it might be safer to look and sense first.
They are the red and blue one are definitely magical. The yellow one you think is not magical per se.
Wow.
Can I perceive any traps? Like if we picked one up, if it would set off.
Roll
a trap?
perception check.
Okay. Am I no longer disadvantaged?
No,
you are
you're
away
on
from the
island.
island. You are not disadvantaged anymore.
Yay! Okay. Natural 20.
What the?
You do not detect any traps.
Alright, I think these really are just columns.
Start
I don't
snatching
think
and
we
running.
need to do like a swap with a rock that's the same weight and size. I think we might be able to pick them up.
You just want them jams.
I do.
And then again, that fourth one wasn't like a one that has been lost. The one that's knocked over.
It just looks like a pillar that is broken. Looks like there were 4, but the one pillar is broken and fallen onto the platform.
And then, is there any? If I do a search around it, is there any sign of a shell, of an old broken shell?
There's no sign of another oyster shell. No.
Okay.
So, do we pick them up?
I don't know. Persona told me to come down here, and I'm inclined to just leave the magic ones, but I guess I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I'd rather
I'm gonna pick up the regular one. I'm gonna pick the yellow one that doesn't have magic and see what happens.
Olna
Let me
takes the yellow pearl.
And then that seemed okay. So if something is gonna happen, it might be from the two magic ones. Do you have any insight onto what kind of stones those are, Brit? Or diamond?
I take a closer look. Do I have any insight?
Roll an Arcana check.
They might be elemental things. I guess that's metagaming, sorry.
You definitely see that they are magical in some way, but you're in an underwater environment, so it's unfamiliar to you of what specifically they do. You feel like if you spent some time with them above ground, figuring them out, you could understand them better.
I really want it.
Yeah, I mean, let's do it.
I pick it up.
Brit
Whatever
takes
happens.
the blue gem.
Yeah. I guess I'll grab the.
Red's a bad
Open.
color.
Open some kind of door of time, possibly.
I say we just grab them and we get out of here.
Alright, so you pick it up and we scram.
You
Put
pick
it in my.
up. Olna, you pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Olna picks up the red gem.
Oh wait,
Wait, what? Brit?
I'm gonna leave my gold star covenant into the yellow one. Replace it Indiana Jones style.
You put your
My
gold
gold-
star of covenant on the pillar.
Okay. All right. Well, let's swim away from here now.
alright, let's
Persona
go.
by Persona's guiding light.
I'm keeping guard.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
You begin to
Doran.
swim away.
Bloop,
Doran, are
bloop,
you coming?
bloop. Yeah, I'm coming.
Or up, I guess.
I think it was this way. Over here is where we came from.
You exit the
Oh my
lake.
god.
Ah,
And dismounted.
it probably would have been bad if we had taken them without alleviating the lady.
Right, if we had just bulldozed past her.
Yeah,
Okay.
you are back on the surface. Just pointing out your quest board. The head of the ramen shop was the one who wanted to know what the heck was making the glow in the lake.
Let's
Is
go talk to
the-
him first.
Is the glow gone now?
From the lake, yes. From the
Okay.
objects, no.
Okay,
Can I?
so I'll give my object. I would like to go to a place of research before it's too late. But I'll let you guys handle the.
I need a half second to grab a pizza from a man. I'll be right back.
I'm jealous.
Eh,
Can I come over?
Just mechanically speaking, you know you can't complete the quest unless you show him the items that was making the glow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm down with that if he's open.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
true.
he's open late. Best ramen shop in
Do it.
town. Come on.
I'm hungry too. Let's get some freaking ramen.
Here.
Doran goes over to the
Yeah, I'll go too.
Grinning Dragon Ramen, and once
I'm
again,
also going.
there is a huge line. Looks like a 2-hour wait. Once again, it seems like the evenings are the popular time for this establishment.
Oh, we were.
No,
we were
we announced that we're here for the quest.
And once again, Doran walks up and gets the attention of Ebby, the head ramen chef. He says, "All right, we're closing down for about a half hour," and everybody groans. "No, not again! I'm still here from last time."
Waited in line for 24 hours.
Doran, what do you say? How much explanation do you give?
He's getting.
I think he
Pizza.
went to get a pizza.
Oh, he's actually
It's not
getting a
a
pizza from him. I thought he meant I'm gonna get a pizza from a man, i.e., I'm gonna go get ramen from a guy in the game.
He genuinely walked to get a pizza.
Go see a man about a horse.
I know what Doran's gonna say. He's gonna say he's just gonna show him the thing and say, "Hey, this is what it is. I don't know what they are, but we're keeping them. Peace. This is what happened." And he'll say,
I agree.
"Oh well, And he's going to look at the lake and say, wow, you're right. The glow is gone. All right, here's 20 gold. And he gives him 20 gold. He says, oh, yeah, looks like you're working together. Well, you're the only one that gets the gold, but you can all have a free bowl of ramen.
Oh, hell yeah.
Forever.
Yes.
It's the good ramen, right? The good one? The good one with the
they give you the
buffs?
good ramen
The
with the
nice
buffs.
one.
Yeah, this bargain basement, bottom of the barrel ramen.
Everybody roll a d6.
You got it.
Doop. Ready to roll. 6. Dead on.
Well,
Did I roll?
Bye.
5.
Max damage. I don't even have to use my spice bag on this.
Spice bag do something negative
Oh,
last
spice
time?
bags.
No, I just make any spice up and that I dream in my brain head, and then it comes out of the spice bag as that spice.
Like cumin.
I love
like
some
turnip
cumin.
Let's see. Not there.
Yo, how'd I make celery into salt?
I have my ramen shop in different Google Docs that I have not combined yet. Where's my buff?
While we eat, I'll probably take a closer look at dem gems.
Yeah.
Put on your little monocle spectacle.
Oh yeah, I probably have one of those. A jeweler's glass or something.
Your personal jeweler.
There it is. Ramen.
Then
Okay.
great.
Let's see.
He
Somebody.
went to Jared.
I'm gonna roll for Kaz since he's not here. D6, Kaz. Oh wait, actually, I can do this. D6. Look, Doran just rolled a D6.
Oh.
Nice. It's like he's really here.
Let's see. 6.
I like when Steve goes on autopilot for D&D. He can just run the whole.
For a
my whole
6 Furby,
Yeah.
you gain temporary hit points that will last until you take damage to get them away. Wow, jeez. 15 temporary hit points.
All right, yo, let's go fight something big.
Olna rolled a 5.
We just burn these through. Just get into a fire.
Olna, you have advantage on all wisdom-based checks for the next day.
Cool.
Brit rolled a 1. Brit,
Oof.
you have +5 to your movement speed for 1 day.
Okay.
Doran,
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Doran, you
What do you
get
need from me?
a +1 to a damage attack of your choice
I already have that.
within
The plus one. Okay.
within. It has to be during the next fight you get into.
Okay.
Is the +5 movement to a day of my choice, or is that just tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody else
Quest
recorded
complete.
it, but Doran, you got 20 gold from reporting back to what's his face.
Okay.
And then we all got our free ramen that gave us boof. Shit, we did so much.
And Britt just said Britt wanted to examine. Yeah, you can take an hour to eat your ramen and examine these things. Britt, which
Yes.
one do you want to examine?
Blue.
The blue gem seems to radiate a dim blue glow, and it doesn't have any powers per se, but as you are investigating it, you hold it up to your eye and look through it, and you can see things. Well, clank.
We're good.
You can see things far away more easily. It looks like it feels like some sort of magnifying lens.
Oh,
Can I take this time to examine one of the gems? I don't want the red one.
Yes. The red one is an elemental gem with a gee whiz fire elemental inside.
This one's dangerous, y'all.
And then is the yellow pearl valuable?
The yellow pearl is valuable. It is simply a gold-colored pearl, and it is worth... where is it? How many hundreds is it worth?
Ooh.
To the
yeah,
Church of
elemental gem just
Tristana.
conjures an elemental. Holy crap.
Yeah,
It's
we can use it as our upfront money for the fake samurai school.
So,
It is-
hold on.
it is
Yeah,
worth
fine.
150 gold.
Oh.
That's it?
That's it.
It's more than your pants I've ever seen. So going forward wise, I mean, I made a joke earlier, but if one of us that hasn't been seen already, and because I was with Doran at the school for
The orphanage.
special Xavier children,
Yes.
we could send one of you guys in there with this some of our now newly found upfront money, and just pretend to buy a kid, and we can follow down that path.
Oh, right. So if one of us goes in looking for a specific type of
yeah.
child, you
Looking
mean?
for a wink, wink, some kind of special child.
That's interesting.
I'm sorry. What, Furby? What are we doing now?
We're gonna fake buy a kid from the guy at the orphanage with one of you two because you haven't been seen by.
Yeah, the guy knows I want to cut his head off. And
You already burned that bridge, and then old lady Mary,
Mother Mary.
Mother Mary.
Mama
Damn,
Mary?
did I get it? Oh fuck yeah!
Wow.
That feels real good. She knows me.
You're
'cause,
Benjamin Buttoning.
No.
Mama Ruby? What are you talking about?
I was
Damn
gonna
it.
say,
We
I
were
thought it
close,
was an
though.
R.
We were close. There's a Y in there, though.
Oh, that
Because
almost
I
felt good.
assumed they told us everything about the orphanage,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Our whole idea is to try to at least do that because I think that's wrong. I mean,
Yep. And like,
I'm still on the
It's either-
faking the samurai school thing.
I'll go in there and pretend to be a child. Yep.
Otherwise,
Ready.
if we want to go down a different path, and I'm now reading that Maledicto is wanting us to go investigate ruins.
Just got a raid with 4 people. Welcome.
Hey,
Well,
Carrying on.
children
It's
involved.
not about the amount. It's about the.
it's Demon
it's
Gun
between-
D.
If it's between finding treasure and finding children, we gotta help the children first.
Oh, okay, Mother
Yeah.
Brit.
I mean, we have the treasure. We can.
And if one of these
use
is
it later.
connected, is somehow connected to that fellow on the wanted list, then there's all the
Oh,
more
it's definitely connected
impetus.
to the fellow on the wall.
Right, we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Plus, I haven't seen this floating booger yet, and I'd really like to.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
I
I
will.
forgot you're really into that kid. Yeah. All
I'll
right, yeah.
accompany
Let's
Brit.
have a nap and in the morning go buy a kid from the orphanage.
All right.
As you say in
Let's
D&D.
see.
Oh, do we need a
Another-
disguise?
Another day at the inn.
How much does that cost me?
Another room cost. Doran, if you're keeping a comfortable room and want to get the wagon taken care of again, that
Mhm.
was in-stay, comfortable, 8 silver. Yeah. So, Doran, if you pay 1 gold, you'll get the comfortable room and the wagon will be taken care of again.
Yeah, like it's nothing. I throw in another gold just because.
A modest room. A modest room at the inn is 5 silver. So detract as such. Olna can stay at the
Yeah, I
temple
gave him
with the
2
blah
gold.
blah
I just threw 2 gold at him. Here.
blah. Is this for the rest of your
Big
parties, or is
player.
this paying in advance for
If it
tomorrow?
covers it, it's for everybody.
Yeah,
A real big
that'll
spender.
cover everybody.
Thanks so much,
I'm gonna,
bud.
Hey, Kaz, can I give you my Venmo account?
Mhm. Furby doesn't do money well, so it's most appreciated.
Yeah, it's a new day in 7 Gates.
All right,
Oh,
do
yeah.
we need disguises?
I spied on
No.
them. No, because they've never
don't know
seen
you.
you.
We just can't really go.
Yeah.
Wait, but I just wondered, would it not make sense if I came in my monk?
Which kid are we buying? Let's just get this
Just
clear.
think of a power you want and
We need
order it up.
A magically inclined
try
kid.
to ascertain which one of the kids have magical abilities. There was some little
Booger
girl.
bending.
We don't want to be. We don't want to do like.
He's not an orphan at the orphanage.
No. Okay, I try to make myself look less like a monk and more like just like a general dwarf who might go looking for a child
Shady dwarf.
to
I
add
am-
into her life.
Olna refuses subterfuge to a degree. We'll try not to speak on the true intent of Olna. However, she will be wearing her full persona regalia and paladin
Doran,
armor.
roll perception check.
This one.
Damn.
As you are crossing the Ram Bridge, Doran, you see the weird kid who is floating boogers crossing the bridge as well.
How do you? No, we don't want to just snatch his ass.
Yeah, you do.
I call out to him. Hey there.
He does he know? Yeah, he'll respond. He looks at you.
And there was a man who was looking for you. And then I go into all the like, he's dangerous.
Is this
You
just
should
Doran?
stay with us.
I mean, was everybody walking over to the orphanage?
Yeah, we're all together,
No.
aren't we?
seen a spy movie? This is how you get found out.
We're not
Oh,
even
gotta
close to-
cross at a
we're not
different
close to the
bridge.
We're
orphanage.
not gonna stay at the inn, but we're not gonna not go at least near the orphanage.
Visit town.
Okay, so Olna and I could take a different route.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Furby
We're
and
on
Doran?
Lion Bridge.
I could cast snare on this child.
No. I need this kid to
Okay.
trust me. So I
No,
am
cast command on him.
very much talking to his derpy ass face, letting him know that like he is in danger and I am here to protect him.
He's just filling your mouth with
I will
boogers.
prep a moonbeam.
Probably, man.
Doran, roll persuasion.
And that is this one.
So you tell him
Ooh.
that
Can I endear him to us because I can cast magic too?
you tell him that you tell him that he's in danger and that you want to help him out. And he looks at you and he looks around the bridge. There's not really too many people around. So he picks his nose again and he starts coming at you with another booger.
Give me the word, Doran. I'll light this boy up.
Is it just like on his finger? Is he just coming at me like a toddler with nothing? No fucking.
Now he's floating it at you again. He's grinning.
Can I just like pick him up like a cat that you're ashamed of and just start carrying him?
If you get towards him, you're gonna run into the booger.
Just eat it.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Eat it.
Eat it.
I'm not eating it. It can touch me. I ain't eating
How are
it
you
though.
not sword slicing that booger out of the air?
Because it's fucking that's.
Because then it'll be two.
Yeah. I don't know how deep this well goes. All right, I'll just let it fucking touch my clothing.
It floats up to your face and it's on your cheek now as you come towards him. And as he sees you take it, his smile kind of fades and he looks a little worried and he starts backing away from you and he starts trying to move the booger around on your face. But you can get to him and you can grab him if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll
Stone
be
cold
very,
samurai.
very disgusted.
Stone face. Furby vomits.
Make a athletics check. yeah, easy. Kid slips and falls as he's trying to back away from you, and you just pick him up. You got him.
Okay.
Yes.
Now we don't need to go buy a kid.
How to save a buck. D&D.
Yeah, now I got this literal
You're
booger
holding a
in my
child
hand.
Torture
on
or what?
the Ram
What's
Bridge.
next?
Now what?
Well, I don't want to put him in immediate danger.
I'm sure he can tell us more about
I think
what we know. I mean, he's evaded this kidnapper and for a while now. I mean, he's got to know what the other kids know and stuff, and he's probably able to talk about it.
Yeah, and then I hold this kid up to Furby's face and tell you, this kid's gonna tell you something. No, I put him back under my arm.
We can just ask them some questions.
Yeah, I guess if we can find the other children and come up with a plan of attack.
I mean, this kid's got to know what. I mean, I don't know. He's got the wherewithal to, like, remember he was like messing with you and then just was able to easily just be like, nope, that kidnapper dude's out, and then just booked it. I'm asking. I mean, yeah. I mean, what more do you know about this kidnapper person? We are trying to help and would like to get him off the streets, as well as we know something shady is going on at the orphanage and would like to stop it so everyone can participate in magic whenever they'd like. Without getting
staring at you blankly.
I do a little druid craft magic poofs and make seeds grow. I do magic as well, and I do it freely.
He looks at you and he reaches out to Doran's face and slides the booger off of his cheek.
Oh.
And then sends it floating towards Furby. Slowly.
This is what he does.
Can I just say I like the term magic poofs? It sounds like a cereal.
What can I do? My halo of spores attack the booger.
And the booger decays in the air.
Bring it, son.
He puts his hand down slowly and is staring at you.
Can I tell what
Is
kind
he able
of
to
magic
control
he's
that
using?
one? Is it the one booger or is it a new booger each time? Is it a forever booger?
You don't know.
Okay.
Doran, it's simple telekinesis.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out a way to fucking
How
endear
many
myself
spell
to
slots
this
you got,
child.
kid? Like, yeah. I mean, it would help us and help you in general
I
if
mean,
we knew
I could
where.
feed this kid a free bowl of ramen, take him over to the ramen shop, and
Maybe we endear ourselves. Yeah. Hey, we have it in with the old ramen shop that everyone loves. Would you like a bowl?
He nods his head, yes.
all right.
Okay, let's go.
That will be our plan.
Don't put him down though.
No,
Carry that
holding him. I'm holding him like a sack of fucking potatoes.
All right, let's go.
I
buy
don't
some
even
ramen
care
for
about
this
the
kid.
weird stares people are giving me. I just grin at them.
You can head over to the ramen shop. It's first thing in the morning. It's only a half-hour wait this time, but if you
I
call
stand in
attention,
line lawfully.
Nah, I'm not standing anymore. I had a booger on my face. I'm ready to fucking throw hands.
So
He's over it.
So for Doran, Ebby will let him go to the front of the line. But you only got the one free bowl. You have to pay for the ramen now, but you don't have to wait.
That's fine. Yeah.
What does it cost? Whatever the heck I said before has left my mind, so it's going to be.
Is there a kids menu, like a portion, like a lower portion with lower
I'm
price?
gonna
Just
buy this kid a
noodles
full
and
ass
butter.
bowl of ramen.
Simplest.
I'm trying to adhere myself to this kid. I'm gonna buy him the biggest bowl of ramen I can.
The simplest bowl of ramen is 6 copper. The most expensive one is, we'll say 12 silver.
Well,
Wait, 12 silver is 1 gold. 8 silver.
Okay. Yeah, I just look at LB and I'm like, hey, give me the works.
You buy the most exquisite bowl of ramen's daily special that he has and give it to the child. The child eats it up, and it seems like his his eyes open wide and his pupils get a little bit bigger. And it seems like he's perceiving things extremely well today.
Just made it more powerful.
So yeah, I'm more in the adhering myself to this kid thing right now. So I'm not gonna poke and prod just yet. I'm gonna let him enjoy his ramen.
While he's enjoying his ramen, smash cut to Olna and Britt, who have no idea this is going on.
We just purchased 4 kids.
I still think this is a good endeavor. We need to know what Shelton.
Yeah, like we told them, kind of be wary of old Goldberg.
We're still going to try to get a kid. We don't know what happened. With you
Yeah,
guys.
of course.
Yeah.
But just kind of go through the process. You know what I mean?
Should we get like a good kid, or should we get like a middle price
Only
one?
the best powers.
But
Okay.
I did give him a very deep look in the eye, and I'm like, if you get a chance, you cut his head off.
Agreed. Meanwhile, I've done my hair up differently. I'm wearing all the jewelry that I have on me, and I've rearranged my monk robe to look more like, I don't know, like a woman past her prime, maybe.
A woman of wealth, but a woman of
Who's trying too hard.
Wonder
maybe.
year, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who just
You head to the
always wanted a
orphanage. You head to the orphanage, and you see the yard full of kids running around, and you see the matron, Mama Ruby, who you introduce yourself to, and she introduces you. Go through the pleasantries, and if you straight up say that you are interested in adopting a child, she is very happy to hear that, and she will begin the child application process immediately, should you so desire. The application process takes perhaps 2 to 3 weeks, and you're required to spend several days with the child to make sure that it is a good fit.
2 to 3 weeks.
I'm gonna have to let Britt take the lead on this one.
I say you guys go with the old,
Doran?
rich
Doran?
lady.
You're not there. You're not there?
Okay, all right.
Remind me what your name was.
She introduced herself as Mama Ruby. My name's Mama Ruby, child.
Mama Ruby.
Ma'am, Miss, ma'am, what would she address you as? My dear, my name is Mama Ruby.
Wonderful. So, I would just like to make it clear that we are looking for a very unique child, if you catch my drift, and we were told this might be the right orphanage to come find such a child.
Roll a persuasion check.
What? How's that not a performance?
Okay.
Mama Ruby narrows her eyes ever so slightly, and she asks you, "Oh yes, well then, if you're looking for a very special child, although all of our children are special here, of course, at the Children Alive Orphanage,
Of course.
but if you're
Wink.
looking for a special child, was there any specific lineage that you were looking for?"
I make a side glance to Ulna. Yes, of course. Well, there's no chance you have a child that is a dwarven and a Triton mix. So
Those don't
you
exist.
see, we are
God.
we are women of means, and we're looking to make our life a unique and special one. If you have either a dwarven or a Triton child, that would be our preference.
I see. For truly, uh, stand by.
Take all the time you need.
She says, I see what you're looking for, my dear. And may I say that this is truly a noble endeavor that you are undertaking, for a life with a child is like a light from the gods, wouldn't you say?
I would absolutely agree.
Yes, it's true. I see. Well, I'll take your request into consideration, and let's
Right.
see if we can find what you're looking for. Now, may I
I
have...
believe children are a magical gift from the gods.
Truer
Wink.
words have I never heard spoken, my dear.
I feel gross.
Now, this is going to take a little bit of effort in order to see if we have a child that will truly fit your unique individual lifestyles. Now, may I have a place of residence where I may find you so that I may send word when we find a child that will truly make your life like a light from the gods?
Of course. So we are from Covenant, traveling. We're staying at the Somerset Inn in the best accommodations.
I see, the Somerset Inn. Now, that is a very nice inn. You know, I happen to know the proprietor of the Somerset Inn. Her name is... Stand by. I have it. Somerset 22. Her name is Maggie. Maggie Somerset, just a dear. Now, if you tell her that Mama Ruby wants you taken care of, she will give you and all your friends the best accommodations. Just say my name and she will set you up. It's the least I can do for someone who wants to adopt one of our precious, precious children.
Well, that is much appreciated. You truly are a up-class, first-class kind of lady, Mama
well,
Ruby.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. So, I will put this request into the headmaster, and we will get in touch with you before you can even know it.
That's just the kind of service I was looking for.
Very well. Very good, my dear. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Just that once... I'm starting to take on her accent. Just that once we adopt this child, we would love to give our thanks to the man who owns the orphanage. If our deal can go through, it's just been a long journey for us to find the perfect child for us. So if this works out, we would love to meet the person who made it possible.
Oh, well, absolutely. Part of the application process is a direct meeting with the headmaster, of course. You'll be able to give him your thanks personally.
Then that sounds like a deal.
Very good, my dear. I'll keep you informed.
Right.
Persona blessed you.
And you, dearie.
All right, darling. Let's go.
You leave the Children of Light Orphanage. Do you wish to rendezvous with your other party members?
We do.
Yeah, rendezvous with your other party members.
We beat you to kid getting.
I'm not good at that kind of subterfuge, skullduggery.
Olna was amazing. She sat there silently the entire time. It was an incredible performance.
A compliment.
No, truly. That couldn't have been easy.
Those people stink of ill doings.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, I think
Doran
they mean
had a big beef with them. I
believe that there's some sort of passphrase that we needed possibly to respond to. Do either of you have an idea of the criminal element of this town?
Yeah, I know about the guy at the Somerset Inn. The moneylender might be in on it.
Do you
And
still have,
obviously,
I think Mama Ruby sniffed us out as undercover,
do
and
you still
maybe
have contact with that guy at the Somerset?
Yeah,
Thorn?
I guess we could
I
use.
mean, we could just beat his ass.
I mean, we can tell him we found his son, and maybe
Oh.
lead him somewhere. And
The kid that's sitting right next to us right now.
yeah. No, me and this kid are homies now.
Oh, booger child.
Yes, this is
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Booger Ben here.
Can I ask him a question?
Brian.
Yeah.
Since he's
Yeah.
I want to ask him. I want to repeat the phrase that the Mama Ruby said to us, and ask if there is a proper response to it. That
Well, I asked him if it's okay for Olna to ask a question.
Doran
His
asks.
name is Brian.
Doran asks, "Is it okay for my friend Olna to ask you a question?" And he looks at Doran and he nods his head yes. And Olna, you say what?
I ask if there is a proper a secret response to Mama Ruby's little phrase that she asked us. She asked us, "Aren't all children?" I don't remember the exact wording, but Olna remembers because she was there.
He nods his head.
Gift from God. From the
Yeah,
gods.
aren't all children a gift from God? Is there a secret response to that? He nods his head.
He nods his head.
What is it?
Stares
Are
blankly at Furby.
I look at Doran and say, maybe you ask him?
He doesn't talk very much.
Can he write it down?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
I give him a piece of paper
Maybe-
and a pen.
A napkin. He can spell it out in boogers.
You give him a sheet of parchment and a pencil, and he begins scribbling doodles.
Is there anything we can ascertain from the doodles that he is drawing?
Seems like a doodle of a booger flying out of a kid's nose.
Can I discern what type of magic this child is proficient in? Or what spell he's using to float bugs?
Roll an Arcana check.
Bowie. 14.
You know that. Whoop. I mean, based on what Doran has told you, you know that it's just a form of telekinesis, and that is the transmutation school of magic.
And is that like do you have to learn that, or is that just an innate ability that people can have? Basically, the child's gifted, I guess.
What was your Arcana roll? You know that telekinesis is usually in the domains of sorcerers and wizards. Sorcerers having magic from birth, wizards learning magic.
Ah. How old is this kid?
He looks about 5 or 6.
What level is this kid?
20.
Yeah.
Secret NPC.
I knew you get boogers at 20.
Okay. Well.
All right. I say we go the route of setting up
know-
the fake meeting.
Or we can allow ourselves to be ambushed at the Somerset hotel, which is clearly what's about to happen if we go there.
Oh, it's either that or it's
Maggie's in on
meeting
it.
with,
There's
Somerset.
sorry. There's a meeting.
No, we were talking about possibly meeting up with the because Doran hasn't fully revealed anything.
We will continue the subterfuge as best we can. Me and Britt will go and meet with Maggie, let her know, and we will. I assume we are going to be inviting some sort of trouble on ourselves, and you guys go and at least we'll be at the same place.
We could meet. We could meet with old Limpy guy and try to talk about this kid.
Yeah, but that would be in the same place where
but different
Olna
rooms.
thinks this setup is happening. Yeah,
and we can we got Olna's whistle calls if we get in trouble.
So the locking in the plan of what are you doing?
Me and Olna and Britt are going to the Somerset to talk to Maggie to let her know that we are trying to get we have a deal with Mama Ruby at the orphanage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And me and Ferb and young Padawan Booger are also gonna head towards there to set up a meeting with the dude. But I'm gonna leave Furbolg and Britbong.
You're
the
going to
Boy Wonder.
You're going to take the kid as though you found the guy's son.
Yeah, but I'm gonna leave the kid outside with Furbolg, and I'm gonna go in and set up a meeting with this dude.
Yeah, it's like if you can trust that. Yeah, if you can convince the kid of that, then cool, I'm in.
Okay.
I'll watch him. I'll whatever.
So, yeah, Britt and Olna go to the Somerset Lodge and talk to the proprietor, Maggie Somerset. Mentioned Mama Ruby's name, said that she'll hook him up, and she gives you a suite, the one suite in the lodge that has a couple of different rooms, and says you and your friends can stay here for as long as you like.
Much appreciated.
In fact, we'll bring up a very nice dinner for you tonight, so invite all your friends, and we'll do it up proper.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Olna, I think you are right.
And then Doran makes contact with... he introduced himself to you as Tyrrell. I don't know if anybody remembered that, but he introduced himself to you as Tyrrell. And Doran asks around for Tyrrell. And the individuals at the inn say that yes, he indeed has a room here. And is he in right now? Yeah, he's in right now. So you can meet with Tyrrell. And what do you tell him?
I say I was looking at some property for starting my school we were talking about, and I had happened to see a Furbolg walking with a young boy that looked as the description of the boy you gave me.
I found your son.
He raises an eyebrow. Oh, where were they? Was he hurting my son?
Oh no, I rushed over to tell you. They were headed in this direction.
Well then.
I think if we make haste, we could catch up to them.
Very well. Let us make haste. Lead the way.
All right. I lead him out towards the outside, towards a area where I told Furbolg that we will meet, and I kind of just start questioning him about how he lost his son.
He tells you that his son resents him because he blames him for the death of his mother, Tyrrell's wife. And
much like me and my father.
He has never forgiven him. He runs off and lives on the streets for weeks, sometimes weeks at a time. He must not be right in the head, unfortunately, because sometimes he'll be a loving, doting son, and sometimes he will fly off in a fit of rage and run away, getting into who knows what kind of trouble, worrying me sick, forcing me to run around the city like a man possessed, searching for him. Yeah, where are you taking him?
Because I'm just holding this kid right now, right? Or
just like kind of down an alleyway, kind of towards the lake. Hold on, I don't know why I'm looking at the map on the stream rather than my own map. Because that's there. Yeah, we're kind of heading like around the buildings, but towards Rolando Lake.
Right.
I'm kind of trying to make a very long winding path so I have time to talk to him and try to suss out if he's the guy we're looking for.
Yeah.
and I kind of want this trip to take kind of a long, winding path so that he starts to get annoyed.
Doran.
Maybe get him off his guard a little bit.
Doran, roll a wisdom save.
Ooh, a wisdom save.
All right. So yeah. As you're talking and walking around with him, he asks you, "So where is my son?"
Oh, not too much further, I think. I remember seeing them heading towards this path, towards the lake.
You rolled a 11. You are compelled to tell him the actual truth. So you tell him, "Oh, well, my companion's holding him wherever you told him." Where is Furby holding him?
Let's say... Hold on, let me pull up the map. Actual other map of 7 gates. The Somerset. Lodge is there. Let's say somewhere or like kind of close to the Bros Tavern. Like I'm kind of taking them on this long winding way.
But Furby is actually got the kid where? Furby, where do you have the kid?
I mean, I was gonna say outside of the lodge, but like around the corner so we can get seen. I didn't know if I was gonna be part of.
So you're just hanging around the lodge.
Yeah, just like out of sight.
Okay,
really.
so Doran says, "Oh, he's with my companion Furby back at the lodge."
Cool. It's gonna go well.
And so Tyrell says, "Oh, well then, we're going the wrong way, don't you think? We should head back." And Doran, you feel that's a very agreeable statement, and you begin to head back.
Yes, we shall.
And as you get closer to the Somerset Lodge, Tyrell takes you aside and says, "You know, my son may still be angry at me, so he probably shouldn't see me coming up to him in a huff like this with you. I think you should go tell your companion that everything is okay and you need to take the child, and you should just lead him back over to me while I stand over here." That sounds like a good plan, doesn't it? And you think, yeah, that does sound like a good plan.
Okay.
So you walk back over, and you... Really, I should have told Curly to mute everything. But, oh well. We'll do it with dice. You head over, and you find Furby and the kid. And Doran tells the kid that everything's cool and that you should come with me. Roll a persuasion check, Doran. And Furby, roll an insight check.
I'm not insightful. Oh, I am insightful.
Oh, Doran. Polar opposite.
Wow, the opposite fucking world.
Wow.
Doran rolled a 1 for a total of 3. Furby rolled a 20 for a total of 23.
Doran walks up looking like a robot.
Furby, this is very counterintuitive to what you thought the plan was going to be. You think something is up.
Yeah, sensing that Doran isn't acting his usual suave samurai self, I want to use cast the detect magic that I have for today, and see if something's wrong with him.
Yeah, he's afflicted with a charm spell.
Knowing that, can I shake him out of it? Is it? You're being played here, Doran. It's unbecoming of you.
Roll an Arcana check. You know that the charm spell has a duration of about an hour, and it can only be broken by it can only be broken with the time limit being up or by the person who casts the spell if the person or that person's companions do anything harmful to the charmed creature.
To the charmed creature, so I can slap him.
Or if you just well, you're not you're not the companion.
No, you meant
of
the
cast.
companion of
I get it.
Or unless you have an anti-magic field, which is a very high level spell.
I'm not there yet. I am suspicious for many reasons, and I try to explain to Doran that he is currently charmed, and I stand between him and the child. I still think we should go meet this guy, but we need to get this kid into a safe place, and then we need to get everybody else. Were Olna actually in the meeting yet? I'm sorry, where did that end up?
They're still in the lodge.
Olna and
They're
Britt.
still in the lodge, right?
Olna and Britt got a room. It's not nighttime, and the proprietor said you should come for dinner. We'll make a big dinner for everybody.
How about? I want to take the kid into where Olna and Britt are and say, asking them, would you rather I go and meet with this guy and see if I can get something out of him, or should we all go or can we just leave the kid here? I don't want to bring the kid near this guy.
If you try to take the kid inside, Dorn is going to try and he's gonna vocally say, "No, I need to take the kid with me. This is important."
And I'm gonna stop.
He's gonna keep persisting. Roll a persuasion check.
I'm gonna tell him he's charmed. Persuasion check. I will moonbeam you, sir. You're about to get wall of thorned. 14.
14 is a good enough persuasion where Doran will not. Doran, obviously you've been traveling together, so he sees you as an ally as well. But he doesn't believe you when you're saying he's charmed. But he doesn't keep pestering you about the kid. So Doran, you return to Tyrrell and explain to him, no, he's sorry. He took the kid inside, but we could just go get him. It's fine.
I know where they are. I know where they're staying.
We gotta kill Doran.
He's
weak of mind.
Everybody. Carissa, Curly, and Sam, mute yourselves on Discord real fast, please.
Vocals or audio?
Deafen yourself.
Deafen. Okay,
Gotcha.
deafen.
Just type in general when you want us back.
Yeah. So he's going to say, well, that's the Tyrrell will say to Doran, well, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate, but I can see why your friends would be protective of the boy. Well, tell you what, it seems like you're going to have a very big dinner tonight. You should definitely go to that dinner. That's a very important dinner. You need to spend time with your friends. You need to be comfortable in the lodging. You need to take a rest. You've been working hard doing who knows what in the town. So you go to that dinner, make sure everybody is there with you, and bring the kid, bring the child, bring my son.
Yes.
Please, let him eat his fill. He has so few pleasures in this life, so you should definitely let him join you in this dinner. And I'll meet up with you later, perhaps after dinner when my son is calmed down and relaxed.
Of course.
Very well. I will meet you later, my friend.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we can get everybody back in. There we go.
Boop.
All right.
Secret zone of truth room.
So Doran has come back inside and has rendezvoused with everybody. You're all in the Somerset Lodge, it seems.
I have informed my companions of the magic charm upon this once friend.
Mm-hmm.
There's no charm.
You're being played, Doran. You're being played.
Mm.
What did
I feel
what was his name? Tyrael? What did he
He's
tell
just
you?
a caring father who cares for his son.
We
What
know
did he-
him
yes.
to be a known kidnapper. You knew this.
I don't think it is him anymore. I think today we should take our rest and have a feast.
What have you
Feast?
told him at this point? If you are willing, or not willing, if you're charmed, then anything could happen. I don't think you should be around any of us.
No.
I did know it's an hour long. Okay, maybe we just need to, yeah. You'll feel differently come the next hour, Doran. Trust me.
Yeah.
For now,
But we have
we
been
shouldn't
on many
take a-
adventure, and I think today is a day of rest.
It's
A day of rest?
Yeah. They offered you great pleasures and a bountiful feast. We should partake.
Well, you know that's
Interesting.
true.
This is definitely a trap, whether or not Doran knows
Nope.
it or not. The best we can do is be ready to, with whatever comes our way.
we
If
also
they-
need to be able to
you-
protect this young boy.
You sure we can't have like a rest and a bit of fun? No? Alright, okay.
Not on this day. We've gotten ourselves in too deep, girl.
On this day of rest.
You know, Olga seems to be right about most things, so I guess I'm gonna go with her.
The boy is safest with us. Anywhere else would be.
I'm gonna take this boy to the
Dangerous.
cops at this point, okay? I'm gonna take
I
him
don't
to Old
think
Man
that is
Murphy.
smart. They're probably in on it too.
I would imagine that the cops would have done something at this point.
I'm already scared because the cops did deliver this boy to the. I don't know. I don't like this. I also do not fully at all trust Doran right now. No
have,
offense, friend.
if they're gonna bring us a meal, I have purify food and drink, but I don't have it prepared. So that would take a long rest, but I don't think we can do a long rest at this point. So,
So
Not a
we
magic
just have to pretend to eat it?
So this meeting or this
no,
feast
we're
is
not gonna eat it.
fun.
We'll just. I mean, I don't trust anything that's happening right now. Olna's on the verge of calling everyone out on it. I mean, because this is not.
But I feel like
subterfuge
it's
is
the
not
it
Olna's
level. It's the
thing.
whole freaking town. The whole town is.
I'm gonna. Now that we know
ramen
that.
shop, everyone.
Yeah, okay, but I'm gonna whatever we do next, I'm gonna leave it up to Furby and Britt. Olna would say that we should
Uh-oh.
just call out Maggie, the proprietor, and say that we're gonna take it to the highest court in the land. But I will let you guys decide what to do.
Persona.
You know,
The Great
maybe
Keep.
maybe intimidation would work. I'm not the brightest bulb in the shed or wherever you keep your bulbs, but I'm feeling like Olna's right, and perhaps I should threaten Maggie, intimidate, or something.
I'm here literally standing between Doran and Brian.
Well, you don't have. Doran's not going to do anything. Doran is falling into their plans. I would, if I had to get on the level of subterfuge, I would play along. If Persona, if I had to get into the mind of a scoundrel, I would play along with his act and use our brute force to beat the crap out of anyone who tried to assault us in the night. And then we'll have 1-to-1 direct evidence of their intentions.
All right,
so I would say we play.
that's
If I had to be a
true.
dirty scoundrel, I'd say we play along and see this thing through.
I'm down to play along, but I need Doran to leave the room for 1 minute.
Doran, could you mutant and deafen yourself for 1 minute? Doran
Sure,
will
I'll
come
step
to
outside.
within an hour. So let's
step
just
outside for a moment.
But we don't
mean-
want him to know.
Just
I
He
mean,
shouldn't have
what
heard
time
any
is
of
it?
that.
he's outside. Okay.
They're gonna give us dinner, right?
Young Brian, I'm gonna need you to hide and do it really well and just be quiet. Is that cool with you? Nod if it's cool.
Wait, do we need like a notary here or someone to
Furby,
take stock of what happens?
Furby, roll a persuasion check.
Uh,
Can you-
11? Is that enough? Or I'll burn my freaking star on this.
Build yourself a cocoon made out of boogers.
I have a
Strong. as-
plan.
That's enough. He will nod.
Kaz, turn your mic off for a moment. So I'm gonna have him hide, but I'm also gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on my companion,
Whoa,
which is
nice.
Brian. I'm gonna click it here. A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection for the duration. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you has a 10+ bonus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. Leaves behind no tracks or trace of this passage. You hide so good, son. and we'll go through with the subterfuge.
Okay, that lasts for 1 hour.
And I just have him hide, and then Doran can come back now.
Okay, so I'll go to Maggie, and I will keep up our subterfuge, as you call it. And I'll tell her we're ready for our meal. All our friends are here. We're ready to eat. We can't wait
Meals
to
are
adopt our
great.
special child.
I
Meals are
agree
great,
with you, Doran.
Doran. That's right.
We should definitely feast.
Great. I head out to find Maggie.
Yeah, Maggie is the proprietor of the lodge. She is hanging out. You can find her.
Maggie, we're loving the digs that you've provided for us. We invited our friends over and we're ready for a nice meal. Can't wait to enjoy ourselves tonight in celebration of the potential of our new adopted child.
Oh, well, very well. Glad to hear that. Well, dinner will be served at 6 p.m. sharp, so make sure you're here.
Do you happen to have the time now?
Oh, well, it's still morning, dearie. It's about 11:30.
God damn it. Great.
Well,
Thanks.
Doran's thing's gonna wear off
Everybody's
soon, right?
everybody's a southerner, apparently. Sorry.
Big town.
Southern California.
I mean, we are near the south, right?
Every world's got a south.
Right, we
Yeah.
did go south to get to Seven Gates, so yeah. Anyways. Great, thanks, Maggie. And I sort of shuffle backwards. Hey everyone. So it's morning and we're not gonna get our dinner until dinner time. So yeah.
Well, yeah,
They-
it'd be
they need time
ridiculous
to-
to have it at any other day.
They need time to brew their poisons.
Right.
There are no poisons. These people are great.
Olna steps
Right.
out of the room. I need to go for a walk.
All right, all is out.
We're just
Verby,
waiting for the dinner. Or
Verby, did you already cast that?
It's morning or waiting for dinner. Olna's gonna go.
I mean, my
and
intent was to do it before the meeting, but I mean,
do
whatever.
what?
Nothing.
Right. I don't know what we're doing.
That was the plan.
Olna's gonna look for a private dick in town.
A private investigator, eh?
Yeah, if there's anyone like that.
Roll
Gumshoe.
an investigation check.
Olna is realizing her party is not cut out for this sort of biz. Investigation. Come on, yeah.
Yeah.
18.
You have your choice of 3 individuals who bill themselves as private investigators. One is in the government district, one is in the commoner district, and one is in the people's district. No, one is in the noble district, with prices corresponding. The commoner guy has the lowest price, the noble has the highest price. Let's make up some people. Let's see. The one in the commoners district is a dragonborn.
Awesome.
The one in the commoners district is a dragonborn named Rook, and he is the friendliest dragonborn you have ever met. And just as happy and overjoyed that you came into his shop, and vows on Bahamut's life that he will do everything in his power.
I need proof that he's a
he looks
good do-gooder.
He looks.
I need to know his previous cases. What has he?
He does not have any previous cases.
I know someone who might know something about Roop.
That can be referenced. He does not have any cases that can be referenced. He does not keep records. He is a dragonborn, and he feels that his word is more powerful than any scrap of paper.
I can't trust a word at this time with this town.
The one in
let's go to
the
the
government
government
district is ex-military. She's a bit
all right.
older.
Oh, hell
Ex-military, a bit older. She is gonna be a. Let's make her a dwarf.
Oh, hell yes.
Her name is going to be. Her name is going to be Jalen.
Jalen all the time.
Jalen mother.
Jalen Greatland. Jalen Greatland.
And does she have any cases against syndicated crime in the city?
She has dealt mostly with other ex-military cases.
Ooh.
Mostly
We know those run deep.
Mostly individuals that have suffered from PTSD and have kind of turned towards nefarious businesses. But she does have a number of cases that she has investigated. Some ended favorably, some did not end favorably. She seems to be prone to violence in her persuasion methods. Dealing with some of the people that she has to deal with, she has to be able to not shy away from dealing out a beatdown or two.
Oh hell yes.
She has a number.
Single.
She has a number of open cases currently that
Spike.
she can't disclose. So she'll say she will take your case, but she does have a lot on her plate right now. So it might cost you a little bit to get priority.
Okay. How much?
Approximately.
Yeah.
Like
Lord. Today, like frickin' today.
Oh, today.
Well,
she'll get on the case today if you give her 70 gold.
Oh.
And
and I let her know it's this seems to run deep in the city.
Depends on who you ask. Depends on who you're looking at. If you're only looking down in the muck, then that's all you'll see. There's good things going on in this town as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna eschew the third investigator for this one just because of her. I want to let her know as soon as possible. I'll give her 45 gold as a down payment, but we need to unravel the child racket, the magical child racket in this city. And we need to know who's on our side, who can be on our side to help us do this thing, and who, more importantly, who is in this.
All right. She will put it in her queue, and she will let you know. She takes down your information. She knows how to find you. She will let you know what she finds out.
Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. That's my piece of the pie. I'm going back to Somerset.
Yeah, what are the rest of you doing while Olna is hiring a private investigator?
Did Kruniak's brother ever come back?
In a couple days, so I don't think he's back yet.
Jesus Christ.
It's only been like 2 days, maybe.
We've been rocking these quest boards out of the world.
Wait, who?
Yeah, you don't see, what kid? What are you talking about?
The guy that sent us from Covenant to go meet his brother.
Oh, right.
What kid you talking about?
Seems like a distant memory.
I seeing Olna leave in a huff. I get discombobulated and I say, "Buddy, I'm gonna go for a drink." I'd like to go to Bro's Tavern.
All right.
I tell Doran I sent Brian home.
He doesn't have a home. We are his home.
He's
until we
gone,
give him to his father.
He's already gone.
No.
Did you
we must...
kill a child?
Do you even see a kid in this room? You
The
don't.
child is close by. And we will go to dinner tonight. And we will bring everyone with us. And we will have great time at this facility.
Brian left. He didn't like you anymore.
It seems like everybody's just gonna putz about until dinner time.
Yeah.
Correct.
That
After
was
an
awesome,
hour,
yeah.
after an hour, Doran opens his eyes and he slams his fist on the table and says, "That snake!" You realize you've been
laughed
charmed.
heartily at Doran. I told you, good friend.
Yeah, he must be some kind of wizard or mage or some...
And Brian comes up from the bed and hugs Doran.
Brian is number one. Stop making names that I never told you.
Already you.
The child is still hiding.
Yeah, I'm so down to go to this thing so I can start cutting people now.
Now you want to go with that dude?
Yeah.
What did he tell you? I mean, what is the plan?
He told me nothing. He just said he wants us to go to the dinner and have a good time.
All
Which
right,
probably
then
means
we
that
need
they
to be
want us there
prepared
so that they can kill us.
Olna
It's
sussed
fine.
that one out hard.
I will murder everyone.
What do we do with the child? They can stay here.
If after an hour, could I
No.
have returned after, or am I still on my way back?
You can come back.
I say that the child is probably not as safer back on the streets in their element. Probably not in our care because of what might happen. They will be trapped in this bloodbath with us. We probably let them. They're probably safe on the streets, flinging boogers at strangers.
Well, Doran and the kid have the best affinity, so if you want to,
Yeah, no, I'm not letting this kid out of my sight.
okay.
Right? So you want the kid to come back out of hiding?
I mean, I tell him it's safe now that the charm is run off on Doran, so yes, I tell him you can stop hiding for now.
Is he still in the hiding place? Roll a d20, Furby.
He was so stealthy, he snuck out. Oh no. D20.
A green trail where he was.
D20. That's
Ooh,
17.
Yep, he's still there. All right.
All right.
So he comes back out and he'll hang out with you.
Okay. I mean, so again, Doran's got the trust on it, so I'll let.
Cool. We're gonna let's see. We'll say you guys are going to hang out until the dinner at 6 p.m. Britt, while you're at Bro's Tavern, do you want to do anything in particular? The main thing you notice at Bro's Tavern is that Bro is taking bets on an upcoming Phoenix Egg match.
Yeah. I'd like to place a bet, first of all.
You haven't even heard the terms.
Don't care. Feeling a little reckless.
Are you betting? Are you betting on the hero or the monster?
The hero.
How much are you gonna put down on the hero, knowing nothing about it?
Knowing not a single thing, she just slams down 10 gold and says, "Yep, I'm in."
10 gold for Brit on the hero. Next Phoenix
The
Eggs
hero
match.
has to win.
All right.
I would like. I know we're like coming to an end, but she does want to sort of sniff out people who might be entrenched in this town, and ask them questions.
Yes. Roll
This does seem like a local place.
an investigation check.
Okay. If I can find the letter I. Oh my god!
Unfortunately, everybody
Oh my god.
everybody is busy with their own. Everybody's got their own preoccupations, and so nobody really wants to give you the time of day right now.
Well, hell. What if I buy them all a round of drinks?
That might grease the wheels.
Okay, a beer for everyone.
That's gonna cost you 4 times how many people are in the bar? There's going to be 2d8 people in the bar.
Brothers.
There's a lot of people in here right now. There's 13.
course.
There's 13 people in the bar.
Give them all a beer.
78 copper, which comes out to be 7 and 7 silver, 8 copper. 7 silver, 8 copper.
No problem.
Then some people are willing to talk to you. What kind of specific information are you trying to get?
About this man who's going around the town saying that his son is missing, and about the orphanage.
Ah, yes, the orphanage. Nobody. Well, a couple. One individual seems to have some knowledge of Tyrrell, the man who is searching for his son. He says, "Yeah, I ran into that guy. This is a Triton who is drowning their sorrow in drink for whatever reason." Yeah, I knew Tyrrell. He asked me to help him search for his daughter. Yeah, it was like 3 months ago. Help him search for his daughter. I wonder if he ever found her. He's searching for her somewhere near the graveyard. I wonder if he ever found her. I don't like kids that much, so I couldn't really help him.
Oh, interesting. Searching for his daughter
Yeah.
near the graveyard.
Yeah.
Great. Anyone else?
The orphanage. The orphanage. No, nobody here seems to know anything about the orphanage except what is on the surface.
All right.
But you have found a contradiction.
Yep.
That Tyrrell was looking for a daughter who never mentioned a daughter to Doran, and now he's looking for a son.
I find that a mite bit suspicious.
And so, with that, we shall put a pin in the game. When we next come back, the group will go to the suspicious dinner party. The suspicious dinner party at the Somerset Lodge. It is 4:00. We have had a full game, a little bit of fighting, a bit of role-playing, a lot of investigating. Good stuff. Very excellent interactions from everybody.
Yeah.
We shall pick it back up when the calendar is... The next Saturday is September 5th. The Saturday after the 5th is the 12th. So once again, I leave it to you guys. Do you want to do a weekly or do you want to do a bi-weekly?
I'm more open on the 12th. I have a few things to do on the 5th.
Sounds
the
like
12th weekend, for people that are aware of it, is a Labor Day weekend, but I am open for that 12th.
We have 2
It's a
votes.
3-day weekend.
2 votes for the 12th.
Yeah, I'll go with the party.
Me too.
All right. Sounds like we're going to pencil in the 12th. So 2 weeks from now, folks, September 12th is when we shall resume the game. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Remember to follow the Twitter, follow the Instagram, check out the Patreon if you really want. We've also got Discord if you want to join the Discord. I think all that information is down below in the info that I have never updated since last summer, which I should probably update, but we'll see if I get around to it. But yeah, this is Dynamite DnD. Thanks for joining us once again. I am Steve, the Dungeon Master. That's Carissa. That's Sam. That's Kaz. That's Curly. We shall see you next time. Rolling the outro theme. Peace out, everybody.
See you around.
secret after credits scene. I forgot to read off the names of my Patreon folks. Hey, if you pay $5 or more in the Patreon, you get a shout out. So, Loki Mimic, shout out to Loki Mimic, thanks a bunch. Sorrow
Thanks,
Song,
Loki.
shout out to Sorrow Song, thanks a bunch. Shout
Appreciate it,
out
Sorrow.
to Drunk Kids Gaming. Who could that be? Drunk Kids
Oh,
Gaming.
snaps.
Shout out, thank you so
Drunk
much.
Kids
Oh, I gotta
Gaming.
cancel that. Jesus.
Reggie, bring it. Reggie, bring it. Thank you so much for being a patron. Carl.
Reggie, bring it.
California Carl himself. Thank you so much for your patronage. And the
Mr.
man,
Coral.
the myth, the legend, Time Jumper. Always a pleasure. Thank you so
Hells
much.
yeah.
Time Jumper.
This has been the After Credits special scene. Thanks, everybody. Peace out.